Hello. We are live with Front Mission 4 now. We actually beat Front Mission 3 last time. I might go back and do the Alyssa storyline. Sorry for the squeaking microphone. It is, again, way out of position. We've got some cinematics here at the beginning. None of them really have any dialogue in them, but they do give you an idea of the graphical upgrade we have between 3 and 4. I do wonder if they're going to remaster 4 as well. It wouldn't require as much work, I don't think, but you never know. Because, of course, they'd actually have to convert it from working on PlayStation 2 to working on PC and PlayStation 5 and all that jazz. They could just straight up upscale it and run it through an emulator, I guess, and fix the one thing that is actually kind of crappy about this one, like emulating this. If you emulate this for PlayStation 2, you can't upscale the internal resolution without getting some weird artifacting on the dialogue boxes. It's one of the few titles that still has that issue, but I prefer emulating it because it's just easier to capture than having to sync everything up with the actual PlayStation 2. That, and I don't want to move it into this room. But we've got mechs, and they are much prettier than before, and less jaggedy. They're still going to be jaggities, but not nearly as bad. But look at that mech butt. Cheeks of steel. Although it doesn't really have cheeks. Just ball bearings and pivot points and snow. I do like how it has, oh, not asynchronous. That's not the right word, Alzorath. Off balance arms. It's got different arms on each side. So you have like a tank arm and stuff like that. We're not going to load. I just went in to make sure it works. Check different graphical settings, see if they had fixed that with the latest update of PCSX2. They have not. It still has the weird line. So we're just going to go with it at normal internal resolution. This is going to be slightly fuzzy, but it's still fine. And yes, it will be pixelated because I believe the resolution for PlayStation 2 was still, what, 480 or something like that, or 360? It wasn't very large. And yes, we have cinematics, and we even have voice acting in this, which is nice. Anhalt, Germany. Sachsen, Anhalt. I think is how you pronounce it. I'm not super well versed on German. I know a little bit, but I'm not sure how accurate even they're spelled here. And yes, this is going to be a split mission one where we actually have two different groups we're following. So we'll be seeing two sides of the story. I don't think they ever interact. I don't remember as much about this one as I do about the third because I didn't play this as much. Yes, I am watching the cinematic. I'm sorry for not talking much. You have to admit, it is a lot more action-packed than the first one. Although we did actually have some combat and action-y scenes in the first one. Here come vendors. And a side note on this one, the gunner mechs, like machine guns, shotguns, stuff like that, are ammo limited as well. So melee becomes a lot more important in this. Just as a heads up. So I might be going with a mixed group of mechs instead of a uniform mix of missile launchers and machine guns. And I do forget if there are other ammo unlimited things in it. I don't remember if I even actually beat this. I played it that little. I think I played it twice. Once I played it for a very long time, and I don't know if I beat it on that one, but once I played it like maybe 10 missions in. Since the end of the Second Huffman conflict, Wanzers, giant humanoid armored vehicles, have quickly become the mainstay of all armies, but even now, Wanzer warfare is still in its early stages of development. In 2096, the nations of the European community cooperatively founded a semi-military research organization for the sole purpose of developing and assessing Wanzer tactics for the EC's armies. This organization, based in the UK, is called the EC Armor Tactics Research Corps, aka Durandal. And guess what we're going to be part of? Man, this music makes me want to play Final Fantasy Tactics.
Father 1 to Arrow 6, what's your status?
Arrow 6, all checks are green. Initiating pre-start pilot confirmation. Confirmation complete.
I'm going to turn it up so you guys can actually hear the dialogue.
Arrow 6, you must be wondering why you're here.
No, sir. I was informed that new Durandal recruits are always thrown into a Wanzer before assuming their post.
Yes, that's how we do things. But rest assured that this is not a test. Just remember what you learned by piloting Wanzers in the French army, and you should do fine.
Wanzers.
Yes, sir, Commander.
Please do away with the formalities. We're a research institute, not an army.
Thank you, sir.
I'm gonna initiate jump procedures, if you two don't mind.
Much prettier graphics, though. I will probably try to adjust the settings so I can get the... I don't remember if the dialogue has a separate bar.
Green. Jump in 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Arrow 6, jump.
Arrow 6, jumping. Arrow 6, jump complete.
Arrow 6, status report.
Father 1, Arrow 6, all green.
So, how's the new mount?
Its response is so quick it's hard to balance. The control layout is a bit different from the standard ones.
Were you expecting any less? That's a Durandal special you're in, lady.
If you don't think you can handle it, we can cancel the exercise.
No, I'll be fine. Please begin.
Good to hear, Arrow 6. Now, follow my instructions closely.
Yay, tutorial time! Complete the training exercises. Move there. Not everything is voice acted, but a good chunk of it is. I'm going to see if I can, after it does the tutorial. No, I don't actually have access to the options menu yet. That might be something I have to go back to the main screen for. Oh, and you can actually cancel back. Nice. But as you can see down at the bottom, we do have limited ammo. 100 out of 100. And turn. Yeah, it just wants us to move to that square. And yes, we can zoom in and out, and we can do the rotate thing. So if we get control of it again, you can see zoom in, zoom out. I forget how... Oh, yeah, it's right stick to control the rotation. As you can see... a lot more free rotating than the other one. We can actually go up and down as well. But I won't mess with that too much because it'll make me motion sick. Well, probably won't considering it's relatively slow, but still. It's a thing. Nah, we don't need more time.
Thanks.
Good. Let's proceed to the next step. Arrow 2 and 4 will be your opponents. Your weapon is armed with training shells, so take a few shots at them to adjust your sights.
Oh no, training shells. I forget what we have in our backpack as well. Yes, it wants me to play around with attack. I'm going to just skip most of the dialogue because we have a shotgun and a machine gun currently, so you can kind of get used to them. And we can actually swap with the weapons and stuff like that. I want to see what our status is. We have... Oh, there was something I was wanting to look at in here. Yeah, we have a backpack. It doesn't say what we have in our backpack. Oh, we do actually. Yeah, we have repairs. Okay. We don't really need them, but... Let's go ahead and get there. I'm going to break my standard pattern. I'm going to attack you first. That was our machine gun. I'll probably swap between shotgun and machine gun.
She's a pretty good.
Father 1, requesting permission to initiate combat with Arrow 6.
You are not authorized to engage your opponent, Arrow 2.
Don't you think it's about time you stopped pampering the new recruit, Father 1? I'm going to fight her whether you like it or not.
Hey, Arrow 2, take it easy, eh? This should be interesting.
Arrow 2, stand down.
It's alright. I don't mind.
But, oh well, I guess I'll join in the fun too.
So many stereotypes. It's ridiculous. This is late 90s, early 2000s Square. There's gonna be a lot of that. And I forget how to save AP for counters. Because one thing you'll notice is we actually will take multiple shots with the shotgun whenever we go to use it. Okay, we've got the grave and the casseray. We'll just stay right there. Attack, 82%. Boom. And you see we used 2 of them. We still have 4 left, 4 AP left, but I don't know if that's going to be enough to do a counter proper. It is! I am not going to counter you just yet. The spin! I was not expecting that. Okay, yeah, I don't remember her doing that before. Katsure. And we do have full evades as well. Okay, so he is disarmed. Repair it by using the item stored in your backpack. Nah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, go for her. And she'll hit us for probably about 14 on each thing. Oh no, a complete miss. Oh, I think after a certain point we just dodge everything. But I'm pretty sure there is an ability to just like naturally dodge everything. It's our counter. Oh no, he's running away! I really wish he wouldn't, because that's going to make this take more turns. Yeah, our mechs are currently fairly bland because these are this like training mission situation. We're all painted gray. Just like we were all painted green in the other one. Hey, buddy. Why are you running away? That's uncalled for. A yuck? Mother yucker? Oh, now I'm trying to remember what that was from. Where's my money? Sorry. If you guys know what that is, link it down below. I can't or don't link it in the Twitch chat, but link it down below on the video. I have links blocked on Z Twitch end of things because of hate raids.
Yes, Auto 6.
She got it so good, didn't she, Arrow 2?
Well, she won. Only because you guys had really shit mechs. Let me introduce you. This is Elsa, our newest member of the research team. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. I'm Hermes. I'm in charge of data analysis and electronic systems engineering for the Durandal. Shall be a pleasure working for you, but what about... Oh, you mean Arrow 2 and 4? They disobeyed orders and broke the rules. Although the Durandal is not an army, we expect our members to follow the mission leader's commands. For the good of the group, of course. Yeah, of course. They're probably being punished. Maybe you could go a little easy on them this time? What are you making them do? If they are being punished, I should be as well. I did take part in the fight. Well, if you enjoy cleaning toilets so much, I can have an extra toothbrush you can use. Clean those toilets. Don't worry, I'm sure they won't hold a grudge against you. They only wanted to see how well you could fight, and show them you did. Now, are there any questions? Why, yes. One question is, I'm going to save the game over the test run. And yes, you can see the little save thing up in the top left. I forgot to make those go away. It's not a big deal. I have the original disc if they want to see it. Okay, so we exit there, and we talk to... let's talk to Hermes first. Members of the Durandal aren't all from the EC, you know. Take me, for example, I'm from the UCS. Are you in the U.S.? No, I'm not the military type, but I do like Wanzers. That's why I came here. You can fiddle with Wanzers all you want, even if you're only a civilian. Okay. The Durandal consists of more than ex-military personnel. We have scientists as well, with experts in robotics, human engineering, and even psychology. Human engineering. I just skimmed past that, and now I'm trying to think of what that would be. Just for exploring better ways of using Wanzers in battle. Yes, that's right. We pilots are here to test and assess the technology created by the scientists. In other words, we are Wanzer critics. Speaking of which, I should tell you about setting up your Wanzer's computer. Every Durandal pilot is expected to know how to customize their Wanzer for maximum efficiency. And I will say it Wanzer more often than not, unfortunately. In this game, pilots gain enhancement points by winning battles. These points are used to enhance each pilot's skills and abilities. EP is used to buy new abilities for each pilot in the form of computer programs installed in their Wanzer's computer. Let's use Elsa as an example, and she's going to let it go. And take a look at the process of buying pilot abilities. First, select Pilot Setup from the main menu and choose Elsa. Get abilities is used to add abilities to each pilot's repertoire. Set skills is used to acquire battle skills for each pilot. Equip battle skills are triggered during battle sequences. We can buy abilities. There are 3 types of abilities: attribute enhancements, weapon proficiency level enhancements, and battle skills. The attributes can be raised by purchasing attribute enhancements. AP, which represents the maximum number of action points a pilot possesses. AP charge, which is the amount of AP you gain per turn. Link points, which are used to link other pilots so they can support each other in battle. Skill slots determine the number of battle skills. Speed, which determines how quickly a pilot can act in battle. Evasion, or the percentage chance of pilot evading an attack. And resist percentages against each type of status damage. For example, resist attack down, resist attack system down, raises the pilot's ability to resist this type of status damage. Okay. Okay, so we can actually get that going kind of well. Resist attack system down also raises a pilot ability to resist missile system down. Movement system damage. Okay. Resist systems down, however, only raises a pilot's chance of resisting systems down status attacks. There are weapon proficiency levels for each category weapon. And hand weapons such as knuckles, rods, and pile busters are categorized as melee. There are 4 levels of each weapon proficiency from 0 to 3. Each weapon level can be raised by purchasing weapon level enhancement abilities. Triangle to view details, X to acquire abilities. I don't want panic shot. Number on the right represents the ability's EP cost. You cannot acquire an ability if the pilot's EP is less than this number. The selected pilot's EP is displayed in the window bottom right. But battle skills must be equipped in a pilot's skill slots in order for them to be triggered during battle sequences. Yada, yada, yada. Upgrade raises the rank of a pilot's computer. So basically that's your hard levels up. The number on the right represents the number of EP required to perform the upgrade. List of abilities at rank 2 is displayed in the window on the right. So yeah, we unlock new things. And you can confirm these new abilities are available by checking the buy abilities screen later. You can unlock additional ability sets by performing multiple upgrades, but you must make sure you have enough EP to actually acquire these new abilities. Nice! You must equip them to use them during battle. Set skills command. A list of the pilot's unequipped skills will be listed. High-level skills generally require more skill slots. No duh. The number of skill slots required for each skill is displayed to the right of the skill name. Yes, sirree. That's going to give us high details. Select the skill you want to equip and press X. The skill will move to the left window. We can remove the skill. Your slots are full. You can't equip more. The number of currently filled slots, maximum slots is displayed, blah, 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 blah. And then we have the attributes. I like how it exits us out of the tutorial. So we can go to pilot setup now. Yay. I don't think... Let's upgrade. We can go to rank 2. If we use... We only have 30, so we can't really do a ton. Max AP is kind of handy. Machine gun level 1 is also kind of handy if we want to stick her with machine guns. What is her rank 2? Her rank 2 has shotgun level up. Which one do we actually want to focus on is the question. Panic shot lowers the target accuracy by half for the duration of the battle. Oh, damn. For the duration of the battle. That's actually kind of powerful. Lowers the target's evasion to half. Rapid fire multiplies the number of rounds shot by 120. Okay. I think we might just go machine guns on her. Just open it up with that. Go heavy into machine guns. I'm just seeing what other options we have. I don't think this is... Yeah, I think it just randomly triggers. So let's go ahead. Let's just get machine gun level up. And we'll spend the other 20 on an upgrade. That way, whenever we get more points, we can actually just dump them straight in. He has 0 EP left, but now we can actually get a whole bunch of stuff. Link points. Adds 2 link points. Pilots can receive offensive and defensive support by using these points to link to other pilots to them. It's additional skill slots, and we can get evasion going. So I think we're going to be machine gun, evasion, and speed on her, if I had to guess. Then we have double shot that we can learn as well. And we don't have any skills, I don't think. Yeah, we don't have any equipables. Yep, we're okay with that. We're slightly improved. Probably should have gotten some evasion, but I think upgrading right now is fine. You can also select tutorial. We expect more of them. Hermes. Simulator isn't limited to testing and researching Panzer tactics. It can also create fairly accurate combat situations. But once you're done, you should be able to try them and do some training. Okay, cool. I think we also get a mech setup thing very soon. But let's save so we don't have to go through the tutorial again. Yes. Do I want to save it on memory card slot 1 just so it's easier? Sure. Let's end the debriefing. Dismiss. All right, time for Elsa's welcoming party. What? We're going now? Yes, why not? Yeah, remember, we're not an army, so take it easy. All right. I said take it easy, damn it. Just add to the stress. German bases attacked. The governments of the world are seeking answers today after a series of coordinated attacks wreaked havoc on German military installations. The German government announced that unknown assailants damaged 5 of its bases beyond repair. In an ongoing emergency meeting in Paris, assembly members are attempting to organize a collaborative investigation of the attacks. However, due to recent uncooperative trends among EC leaders, progress is expected to be slow at best. The media are the uncooperative ones, I tell you. I'm sorry, did you say something, sir? No, nothing. We have placed all our troops on the highest alert. I advise you to do the same with your forces. Have you begun an investigation into the identity of the assailants yet? Of course. Glaser, step forward. Who is this? This is Brigadier General Glaser of the German Army. He is also the head of our nation's Special Force Squadron, the Blauer Nebel. I have appointed him as leader of the investigation. Those are some serious eye sockets. The brow ridge, good lord, gentlemen, we have already begun a sweep of the German army and Blauer Nebel bases that were attacked. From the data we have gathered so far, we estimate that there were at least 4 companies of enemy airborne units participating in the attack. 4 companies of Wanzers? How did they manage to sneak into the EC unnoticed? What were the German surveillance units doing? Who were these attackers? Why did they attack those German bases? Gentlemen, please calm down. The investigation has just begun. We will find the answers to these questions in due time. I would like to propose restructuring of the EC Army's command echelons and a reevaluation of their personnel in order to prevent anything like this from happening again. I understand your concern, but we cannot shift the military balance within the EC so easily. Are you attempting to use this incident as an excuse to strengthen your country's military? Glaser, this incident and your suggestions must be considered separately. I would advise you to focus your efforts on the investigation. Yes, sir. Mr. Glaser, I would like you to add a few people to your investigation team. With all due respect, we do not need the help of the British Army. This is a domestic problem. No, this is an EC problem. Would it not be advisable for an EC institution to take part in the investigation? Okay, he does have a point. Who is it you propose to send? The EC Armor Tactics Research Corps, Durandal, based in the UK. I'm trying to think if there's like some acronym it's trying to form with that, but ECATRC does not turn into anything. I wonder what the EC stands for, though. Other than Europe. It might just be the European thing. Could just be referencing that, but... Still, Armor Tactics Research Corps? Eh? They're specialists in Wanzer combat. They should be more than qualified for the job. So we're getting thrown into this. We're going to be the fall guys. I guarantee it. You have to realize this is a very large plane to potential. It looks like it has VTOL, or at least tries to do yeah, it does VTOL. It's a very large plane to be doing any kind of VTOL with.
This is Z. I am charged with leading our investigation. Are you a member of the Blauer Nebel?
I am Wagner, the commander.
At your service, Commander.
We would like to start our investigation immediately. We'll be coming out in our Wanzers.
Before you do so, let me make one thing clear. The Blauer Nebel will lead this investigation. You will be updated of our progress, but are advised to stay out of our way.
What? But we are here under the official sanction of the EC Central Assembly.
That is all. Now, if you will excuse me.
Wait!
Hey, take it easy. We don't want to pick a fight with them.
But...
They have their own way of doing things. Don't forget that someone just slaughtered their compatriots, and they're not in the best of moods. But don't worry. We have our own way of doing things as well. Take your Wanzer out. We're searching the base.
Understood.
Now the question is, was it a false flag or was it actual thing. Zed brought back some parts from the attackers' Wenzers and a few shell casings from their weapons. We're just about to start analyzing them with the transport's computer. Okay. It is bad. I cannot believe that one of the best armies in the EC would suffer such great losses. Yep, it reeks of false flag. Anyway, I'm done with my search, so I will be returning shortly. Please keep the cargo bay door open. Yay! Keep the door open for me. There's nothing on the Wanzer parts, weapons, or casings that tells us where the attackers came from. Everything's burnt up pretty badly. It looks like these Wanzers had self-destruct charges on every joint. I can't believe anyone would ride these things. Ah! This is planned. You seem troubled, Elsa. What is it? Does not make sense. Why would anyone go through all the trouble of performing synchronous attacks on 5 different bases so far from the border, then just disappear? Germany's surveillance system is top class, too. They would never miss a large wing of transport planes at crossing their borders. I think they must have entered the EC by air, landed somewhere that would serve as a base camp, and traveled over land to their objectives. They must have taken the same route to escape. If we only knew the make of the attackers' Wanzers, we could narrow down the probable escape routes based on the Wanzers' operational range. All we have to do is base our calculations on the longest operational range of all known Wanzers, Hermes. I would wonder how long these would last without support.
What are they doing?
I can't tell, sir, but it seems like they're checking something inside their transport.
Man, that takeoff would make me nervous. That the tilt, your butt's gonna touch the frickin' wall there. Jeez, the floor. Sorry. Goodness gracious.
Have them followed. I want to know where they're going.
Yes, sir.
The Germans, they have some of the best mechs known to front mission kind. What is this? A base in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah, this is the place. Even if a large transport plane landed here, the locals would just think they saw a UFO or something.
Good. Let's try to land.
Whoa! They're shooting at us!
We must land here, one way or another.
I know!
I am preparing for combat.
I'm going with you.
Yay, we've got actual combat now. I think we're gonna have a missile mech. Yeah, we got 2 mechs. He's got donkeys and a bone buster, and she's got the split weapons. Would you like a donkey? Okay, so we have 2 locations. Got machine gun mech. It's like a shotgun over there. Shotgun! So it's going to be 2v2, I think. Nope, there's a third one. Do they have a 4th one hiding over in this corner? Possibly. That's the edge of the map. Oh, we can see how many there are on the actual map. And yes, we get to scout what they've actually got. Not that it's going to make as much of a difference, but it's there. She's going to take point. Zed is going to take back and launch those missiles. Hermes, get out of here. Let's go. Is this your first time in actual combat? Well, we kind of had like pseudo combat before. Let's see. What do they actually have? Status. He's got 2 machine guns. He's got the Raptor. He's got dual Raptors. You've probably got dual shotguns. And dual Gales. You've got dual shotguns. They've got a lot of dual weapons. Let's see. We need to move you forward 1. Attack. Go for it. He is dual machine gun, so he's not going to be able to... We're not going to be able to outrange him. 66% back. I think we go for it. And here comes his... Oh, dual shots. Yeah, that used up a lot of your AP there, bud. Too bad he restores it all. Because I have a feeling he's got the same 10 AP recovery as us. Ouch. Nice. Solid dodge. Those two are just going to wait. Actually, I'm going to go for the graves. First things first, let's go ahead and... move him this way. Keep bombarding him with the missiles. This is mostly so we can open up that ore and actually rip him to pieces this way. I don't want to move too far away from him. That way he can actually do... That way he can actually do missiles on the shotgun guys as well. Oh Lord, he coming. The other one has decided not to move yet. Let's see, he's still going to be out of range, so just end turn there. You fall back. End. Does he actually have any backup missiles on him? I don't think he does. Oh, here's the other one. Crap. He spotted me! Them and their bloody shotguns. So he's in range. He only has the 1 missile shoulder, by the way. Yeah, he doesn't have items. So we're just going to go straight for his entire self. And that was a good hit on his 1 arm. I think we go here. That's him in range. He does not have a counter against us. Item-wise... You only have repairs. This is just free damage. I wish there was a way for me to... I don't see a way for me to reserve for counter. But we do need to stay aware of this other guy coming up on us. He's going to be within range next turn. Of our missiles, that is. Okay, so you go ahead and missile him up. Oh, you need to move back 1. Okay, fine. Attack. Eat this, buddy. He has 2 missiles and... 1 melee. I don't think he's going to run out of missiles. Yeah, go for it. Oh, we blew off his weapon that was going to counter us, I think. Ouch. Oh. You missed, bud. Here comes number 2. He's not in range yet. Because right there would have been in range of the missile if he moved forward. So I think what we do is just... we just keep hitting him with this donkey. We're punching him with a donkey. Not gonna take that joke any further. Oh, and both of them hit his torso. Sweet. Okay, and we should be level 3 after we kill off this third guy. And we should... yeah, we'll have counters on this. Evade this, bitch. Yeah, free attacks. Lovely. And he doesn't have the resources to counter because he moved. We should still have enough to do 1 counter after this. Yeah, go with the missiles. We might blow off both of his arms. If we do that, we might get his mech. I don't think so, though. Okay, so there's that. Come on. Let's just blow off his arms and not do the rest. Want him to surrender. Attack. Just take off his arm. Don't kill the rest. Wow. We are just not good at only hitting his unimportant appendages. Yeah, there's no way for us to just take off that one arm, unfortunately. I don't know if enemies will surrender in this one. But I would like to get some early mechs, but we just don't have a way to get there because we'd have to come up into melee range and get lucky to hit the arm instead of the torso. Instead, he's just gonna die. Level 3. And we both got 25 EP. And yes, the EP cost of stuff starts going up a lot.
I'm glad to see you're both safe.
The feeling's mutual.
There were fewer of them than I expected.
It seems like they had already started to retreat.
But if that was the case, they should have been taking all of the equipment here with them. Judging by the way they do things, they should have gotten rid of any proof that they were ever here.
Good point.
Still, it looks like they left in a hurry.
Do you think they knew we were coming?
I would certainly hope not.
In any case, let's search the place. We should also retrieve the remains of the enemy Avanzers for further analysis.
It's a waste of time if you ask me. This place is as burned up as that German base.
Wonder why they're piloting ones that destroy any evidence of where they're from. Could it be that they don't want you to know where they're from? What? I know, shocking. It's always shocking whenever people are, stealthy and obfuscating their motives. I'm kind of sad that there isn't an option screen in here for me to adjust the voice levels, but I don't think there actually is separate voice levels in this. There was nothing in the boxes they left behind. They did a good job of covering their tracks. What'd you find? Every Wanzer manufacturer has its own bipedal locomotion stabilizer program, and they're top secret. You can usually identify a Wanzer's maker by looking at the program's quirks. Dimitri Corp. The Zaftran Corporation? Yeah, but this doesn't tell us if these Wanzers were actually made in the Republic of Zaftra. Zaftra doesn't export Wanzers, and I can see no reason for Zaftra to attack Germany. This isn't one country in the world there isn't one country in the world that's at odds with Germany these days. Okay. Well, at least we've managed to find some kind of lead, but we need to have it analyzed further by the proper authorities. Let's get back to the German base. Investigation headquarters. We didn't tell Wagner we'd be coming here. At the very least, we have to tell him where we've been. Now we have Wanzer set up. Yay! What does Hermes have on his mech? Weapons. Left hand. He has the machine gun. Right hand is empty. Left shoulder is nothing. Right shoulder is nothing. Parts. What's his backpack? Prelude. Repair and restore. So what does he actually have? What is this? Oh, it's a healing backpack. He is support. Okay. You have no backpack equipped. You've got your missiles on your shoulders. And you've just got the big punchy thing on your left hand. Okay. And you've got shotgun and machine gun. And we don't really have anything to throw on them, unfortunately. But we can change our camouflage. Oh. You only have the one type of camouflage. I think we end up getting more later on. Let's go with... so many options. Holy butts. Something bright and colorful. Do we have any kind of like red or something that isn't just brown? Or dark colors? It doesn't look like it. Like all of this, Horizon Blue is slightly lighter. Want bright colors, my dudes. Lemon yellow. Oh, there's a chrome yellow. That's actually fairly bright. Sunlight is pretty bright. I would like a bright red personally, but if we can't get that, I'll go with yellows. There's a peach. Oxblood, crimson, wine red, vermilion. We have black and stuff like that. Yeah, nothing too amazing as far as those go. Yeah, our paint job's not as impressive. Well, damn. I guess we'll go with like orange and purple or something like that. What is the difference between those two? Yeah, we'll go with peach since it's bright. I have another one down here that's on peach. Nope, this is a whole different color set. I guess we go with... you go dark with like bright lines, I guess, to add contrast to us. Yeah, the default color is just going to be the top ones. I'm mildly disappointed at the color selection. What color is, what's his face on? They're all on brown and, yeah, they're on the top colors. And we can view them up close if we want to. So if you want to play fashion mechs, you can. Armor type, and we can change what kind of armor type we have. So I'm going to go with impact on you, actually. We can't really change too much about it, but that is our mech management screen. It's fine. It's not the best one, but it is prettier than the last one. Pilot setup. Do we actually... oh, we actually do have Hermes on here now. Get abilities. Buy abilities. He doesn't have any EP. Because he hasn't been in battle yet, that's why. He can get rank 2. We can also buy abilities on him, which is... That is going to be missile, if I remember correctly. Yes. Reduces damage from attacks between 100 and 200 down to 100. And Shield Bash is counterattacks with equipped shield. Shield must be selected as the counterattack action. If I had a shield, I'd totally use that. Let's go with MS level 1, so he actually gets slightly better with his missiles. He's going to be our missile guy. Don't have enough EP for anything else, so... I think we go with increased max AP, or do we go with more skill slots? We'll hold off on spending anything on it. He has 25. Can act sooner in battle, that's fine. Don't need that right now. I think we do want max AP up. We don't have enough for that right now, but that's going to be the next one we go after. But I'm going to go ahead and get some more evasion. So she's a little bit better in the front lines. Because she's going to be our point character. She's literally set up for it, so it's not going to really change anything. We do have battles in here. We can do the Durandal simulation. Start that. I don't know how much of a grind this is going to be. Okay, so yeah, they're going to be low level. If you want to start train a single pilot, press start. Okay. Oh, you won't gain any additional funds if you lose. Groovy. Okay, so it looks like we have 4 enemy mechs as the spawn. And I think we want to just be close to them. So there. We'll go with all of them in it. Yeah, let's just see how lucrative these are. So machine gun, shotgun, machine gun, shotgun. 2 of each. And he should have repair backpack. Yeah, he has repairs. So you go ahead and start bombarding machine gun guy. Decent bit of damage. Oh, autopilot. Nice. You are going to bait out his first set of counters. And actually, we want to go here. That way you have enough to do a counter. We're going to stick with the grave on you. And I forget if what's-his-face has a shotgun or a... Here comes the counter. Ow. Ow. You jerk. He has a machine gun. I might actually swap out that machine gun for the shotgun. Yeah, because he can't counter from there. But if we had dual machine gun, we could actually take the dual shot. And he could just sit on shotgun and just defend himself. You missed. Jerks. And the enemy AI, not really the strongest. Here comes more missiles. For some reason, I remember this one being harder than the third game. But I'm not certain on that right now. So he has 0 counterattack. Nice. Just a little bit of damage to him. It's not scary. Okay, so that got rid of one of his arms and one of his legs. That's gonna piss off the shot boy, Mr. Shotgun, and we're gonna definitely counter back. Come on, kill him. Yeah, you had the AP to counter with the shotgun, but not with the rifle. Because the machine guns, I think, take one more AP to shoot. So we're going to go with you and start bombarding the guy in the back. Nice hit, body and the one arm. Now to see. We're gonna need... Nope, we're not. I was gonna see if we're gonna need her to attack that or not, but we did not. Yeah, just keep harassing the crap out of this guy. Oh, ouch. And she is skilled with that weapon, yet she is missing horribly. I don't think that actually has any influence on her ability. Just mostly her damage. Ow. Ow. Please stop. It hurts. This is both the shotgun guys. Is the machine gun one going to move towards us? No, he's still not interested. So, of course, you are always going to just keep bombarding the living crap out of them. I will swap you to the other rocket launcher whenever we get a chance. In an actual fight, I would probably have him do alternating on the shoulders. That way, if he loses one arm, he can just go on with the other. And it would be fairly evenly distributed, because you can't really rely on them destroying the arm that has the least ammo. He's hurting bad. Ouch. Ouch. Stop it. I mean, that's one way to make him stop. Jeez. We are not getting a lot of XP from this. Will she need a repair? Probably not. At least with the way things are looking. I think we go after the shotgun guy because he can get a little bit more in the way of counters. So if we can eliminate him, we don't have to worry about his counters near as much. But we do have Hermes sitting there, able to do his repairs. Just in case. And staying put is to our benefit because it saves our AP for doing our counters. Oh no, he's going after our missile guy, you bastard. I suppose we could walk up and punch him in the face. You not, good sir. Let's keep on with him. I don't know if... Yeah, I really don't know if they can surrender or not. I don't think we're going to get much in the way of chances to check, but we can actually do repairs here if we want. Let's go ahead and repair parts. Let's go with the left arm. And start ripping this guy to pieces. Nice. And no, we don't just randomly learn abilities, unfortunately. You can only get it through getting your EP and stuff. So. Can you not just get all up in my business? What's funny is I still have more durability than him. That is going to get me out of his range, probably. Yeah. So, guess what we get to do? You got into my melee range. Get your bone busted. Or whiff. A whiff. Okay, so you... Let's see if getting up close and personal changes things at all. 92% chance to hit, pretty good. Come in with those counters, bud. You actually go there. Bye, bitch. I'm still sad that we missed with the punch. The punch was disappointing. Don't know if this is a mosquito bite or a spider bite. Thinking it might be a spider bite. Yeah, counter with the bone buster. Yep, it's a spider bite. Okay. I know, that random thing on here. You guys can't see it. You can't help me identify it. Let's... Is he going to counter back? Nope. It really doesn't stand a chance. We are literally just wandering around him, punching and shooting. There's one arm. And we get to get the other arm. And yes, we can repair at a distance. I would eventually, if we have the spare power to do it, like to get everybody repair packs, just because we can then have everybody just basically play cleric. Oops, all clerics. Which is a thing I'm doing in Baldur's Gate 3. Although, you know what? I am slightly tempted to cover that. Like, start a new run of Oops, all clerics. Because a lot of people underestimate just how potent the cleric is. They are broken. They are easily the strongest class in 5e. Time to die. For some reason, I am stuck on bye, bitch. And I don't know why. It's a stupid phrase, and I don't even remember where I heard it last. That's all of our shots. But yes, I have ran out. I do remember running out of actual gun ammo in this before. And I forget how much maintenance ends up costing us. We did get some EP. We're not going to complain about it. That does get us a little bit for Hermes, so we can actually buy upgrades. Let's go ahead and get... What does that one do? Targets weapon proficiency levels by 1 for the duration of the battle. Raises evasion to 150%. Ooh. Defense body. All damage to Wanzer's body is transferred into its arms. Ooh. Inapplicable on Wanzers with weapon arms. Honestly, out of what we have the choices for, Repair Plus is going to be handy. And he doesn't really need any of that. So let's go ahead and upgrade him. Set skills, get abilities, buy abilities. Actually, upgrade. Yeah, we can just upgrade there. But buy abilities. Melee. That might be handy on him as well. EP Plus is definitely going to be gotten as soon as possible. She doesn't actually get an EP Plus. Does have 12. We're just going to save for the next upgrade for more evasion on her. I think. More evasion, more machine gun. That's all I'm going to go for on her. Let's go ahead and back up out of that. And let's see if the point distribution is fine with left hand. Unequip that. I think Grave is... I think Cat's Ray is the shotgun, so we were just going to go with dual machine gun. And he can actually equip the shotgun. So that works out good for me. So we now have dual machine gun over here. It's not the best of machine guns. We got Grave and Raptor. Raptor is going to be less damage. So we go with Grave until it's out of ammo, and then we have Raptor as backup ammo. But we can also go the dual gun route. Or dual shot. If we want to go that thing. So if we go to Elsa, get abilities, buy abilities, we can do double shot if we want to. Which will allow us to shoot both machine guns. Same type of ranged weapon is equipped in both hands. So yeah, 2 machine guns, we double shot. And now we have that. So it will sometimes proc that she has an additional attack. Nice. Let's see if this actually works. Oh, it probably helps if I'm in the actual window. If I try the hotkeys. Yeah. Save slots do work in this. I knew I had changed the settings, but I couldn't remember if they actually worked in it or not. Let us see. Pop back over there. Go. Gonna save after that. Because we did a mission, we got some EP from it. The original EP. Instead of LP. Okay, so let's talk before we leave. Doesn't look like there's still any more okay, like there are any more hostiles nearby. Still, we'd better make sure our Wanzers are properly equipped. I didn't think we'd get into a firefight. From now on, we'd better make sure our Wanzers are ready. If we set the armor on our Wanzers to a certain type, it should lessen the damage we take from weapons of that corresponding type. If we set our armor to fire resistant, it should absorb a third of the damage from missiles and grenades. There's 2 other armor types, piercing resistant for the damage from machine guns and rifles, and impact for shotguns and melee weapons. And I forget if we can actually change that during setup. As in mission setup, not intermission setup. That's a long flight. Or just like, oh, we didn't tell them where we're going. Especially for as slow of a plane as we are.
We've been carrying out our own investigation, out of your way as you requested, and we've succeeded in obtaining some evidence.
Evidence?
Yes, they should lead us to the identity of the attackers.
Bloody hell!
What is going on?
The enemy! They're here! They must have followed us!
That's impossible. Their transport had already left Denmark.
I don't understand it either, but now's not the time for discussion. Get the Vanzers out.
Okay, we'll get him out.
I'll go too!
You?
You didn't think piloting transports was all I was good for, did you?
He's a repair guy. He's the tech. Okay, let's see what the enemies have. They have a puncher. They have a machine gun helicopter. Looks like they're actually transports. If we rotate around them, yeah, they've got like grabbies. So they look like transports, and we've got a shotgun. So piercing and blunt are the way to go. Zed's going to be in the back. Hermes on the right-hand side, because we have more threats on the left. The Durandal transport must not be destroyed. God dang it. I don't like protection missions. Okay, so he's got donkeys. Take out their melee guy. Okay, you stay close. Those are the only two characters we actually have access to abilities on right now. Let's go there. Is that in range? Yes. Do we get a double attack? Nope. I was hoping we would, but it's fine enough. Then you go up and do shotgun. Spread the damage out. Here they come. And yeah, they're attacking our transport, you bastards. Stop. So they're just trying to destroy the evidence, I guess, by destroying our transport. And yes, that will add up quickly. You have the counter. No counter available. He gonna punch. Okay, you go ahead and start in on these two. Yeah, that one or that one. I think we go for the one closer to the wing because it's going to be harder for us to get into kind of the range of them. And if we continue like that, we're really good. Okay, so you keep in on... Actually, no. Go ahead and get out here and start doing this guy some disservices. Hi, guy. How you doing? And you get to back up one. Minimize the counterattacks. Aw, damn. That whole evading the entire attack thing sucks at times because the enemies use it. Yeah, I love it when it's our characters using it. Makes me extremely happy, but yeah, this, not so much. That's why I boost evasion. Oh, he's going after our transport again. Here's hoping we can steal one of their mechs. Ouch. He can repair himself, I think. At least I'm pretty sure he can. Here comes the helicopters. Thankfully, they're going to take a couple turns to get there. Otherwise, this would suck even more. Can't seem to get the double shot, which is kicking me in the butt a bit. Okay, you keep in on this guy. Can you not target him? How about now? There you go. Basically 1v1ing a lot of them. Just for sanity's sake. Oh, that didn't take out his other arm. I was hoping it would, but alas, my ass, it did not. And yes, I am intentionally moving back one just so that he has to move forward and fight me. That way I don't get punch countered. Where are you going? Are you really going? Oh, they're going to focus fire on somebody. No counter. Saving it for a melee guy. We really do need to get on top of them chewing up our transport here, though. Yep. Go for it. Ow, stop punching my butt. Next shot should take out his arm. It should actually kill the guy. And here comes the shots on the... Yep, here. Hi. Don't like you. Don't think they get nearly as many attacks as the mechs, thankfully. They are determined to be complete assholes. Okay, so you... Yeah, chew him up. Can I get a double shot, please? That is not the double shot I was talking about. You have not triggered it yet. You keep it on him. All you have to do is remove his other arm. Instead, you are refusing to. You're going to destroy him. That's one mech down. That's fine. Want to steal their crap. But it is defying me. Yeah, cast ray attack. Return the favor. Oh, and we got 2 hits on him. Nice. So they're probably going to get this down to about 1,200 before I'm able to take out the entire group of enemies. If I had to guess. Because these guys are getting their 2 attacks now that they get to stop moving. They're not going to have the AP for counterattacks, but they do have 500 life. That's going to be an issue of having to hit them multiple times with everybody. I wonder why that guy chose to move. That was not to his advantage. Go and zoom out. Okay, so you just keep going. Please destroy his arm. Oh, you got his legs. That's like the least useful thing to get, but still. I do like that it does strip down their legs whenever they're destroyed. Because in the previous one, it did not. Okay, so you... Yeah, you're gonna kill it. I guess we send Machine Gun over to kill the other mech, since we can't kill one of the helicopters in one turn with it. It does not like giving us those arm shots. Attack, not you. You. All it's going to take is, I think, 4 or 5 shots to the core. We should be good. Yeah, we're fine. I'm gonna open up my other water. I already finished off the first one, believe it or not. I had my coffee earlier. Warm water. Okay, so we want to focus fire probably on the one on the left, because Missile Guy's going to be able to reach it without moving. There you go. Good job. And you should be able to move up 1 and take it from here. Not that guy, this guy. We might not be able to bring him down in 1 turn. That's gonna suck. I thought we'd be able to, but nope. My estimate might be off. Oh, no, we barely got him. Okay. And down you go. So this one is going to be a little bit more problematic because we're not going to be able to melee him. So he's going to have to just walk away. I don't think we can. We can try. I'm gonna try. Yeah, 0% chance to melee him. So walk away. Get the donkey out. Nope, still can't hit him yet, so end turn. And just start chewing on him. Watch us get the double attack here, of all places. Nope, we didn't. We're just not doing very well with getting that kind of stuff going. I need to pop open a window real quick. Okay, there we go. Player phase. Are not hampered by darkness, but if you want to hit with your mark with your firearms, you must get closer. We are right up on his butt. I do find it interesting that this is how they introduce light versus dark, which is actually a good mechanic in tactics games. I will always approve of there being a day and night thing with accuracy impacts, because that does change how you play, and it forces you to use different sets of weapons. Oh, and someone leveled up. The battles in this one seem to take a little bit longer than in the third game, so we might be trucking around on
I
that.
see you're still in one piece.
Yes.
We'll be returning to headquarters to analyze the evidence we found. What about you?
I must stay here and clean up this mess.
Look at his eyes.
But of course.
Ready to go when you are.
Why are they glowing red?
Did you see? On the monitor.
Yes, Wagner's irises, they were red.
And those tactics he used. I've never seen them before. The Blauer Nebel's secrets run deep.
Yes.
Red irises. Creepy. Onwards we go. I don't remember them actually mentioning that in the dialogue, so that tells you how much I'm remembering about this game. Boom, ba-doom, boom. That is all we have to report, sir. Here's the microchip in question. I see, thank you. Not surprised? Does it seem that way to you? It's probably because I'm still in a state of shock. Truly, I am. German soldiers were butchered by unknown assailants for no apparent reason, but I must be calm as leader of this investigation and as an officer of the army. I train my men harshly at times so that they are always ready to repel an enemy that would threaten our country. Not many officers in the German army think this way anymore. Most of them are more concerned with furthering their careers than training their men. Were it not for them, this tragedy would never have happened. Will our findings be announced immediately? We will most likely announce that certain evidence has been located, but that is for the EC Assembly to decide, not me. I would advise you to return to the UK and wait for the official announcement. We must investigate further. We neither know the reason for the attacks nor if Zoftra is truly behind this. That is work for politicians and diplomats. Your job here is done. As leader of this investigation, I order you to return to your headquarters immediately. I don't like him. Yes, sir, we'll be on our way. Come, Elsa. Your subordinates seem to make it a habit of questioning their superiors. I remember another time, long ago, where your subordinates ignored my direct orders. I would advise you to train them better. They don't like each other, if you couldn't tell. They have a past. I admire your tenacity, Elsa. Oh? What you said in there was right. As long as we are part of this investigation, it is our duty to see it to its end. It is our duty and our right to do so. Let's go home to Durandal headquarters. Excuse me, hey you, wait! You're a member of the team that's investigating the attacks on German bases, right? And who exactly are you? What do I look like? I'm a journalist! Oh, hey, but don't worry, I don't belong to any of the papers. I'm a freelance writer. I specialize in non-fiction. You know as well as I do that we can't answer any questions, and this area is off limits to the media. I won't call security, but you should leave before they find you. Hey, give a guy a break, mister. It's not easy making a living freelancing. You know. Hey, you, his secretary? Come on, help me out here. Secretary? You are very entertaining, sir, but if you do not desist, I will call security. All right, I'm leaving for today at least. See you around, little Miss Secretary. I'm not a... Come on, little Miss Secretary, we're leaving. God dang it. Diminishing her presence? Yet there are people just like that all the time. Which kind of sucks. Let's go ahead and save while it's doing the ad break. Hour and 24 in, we're not very far through. This does feel a lot more slow-paced than, as far as like, the actual just momentum of the game feels a lot more ba-dump, ba-dump, rather than the faster pace of the third game where we were just kind of racing through things. Hey, it's the second group. State of Venezuela, unified continental states. Highly doubt that would happen with the way things are now. The UCS central government has elected to send troops to the state of Venezuela, following a declaration of independence made earlier this week by Governor Diaz. Although that would be with an E. Colonel Donalds, no relation, commander of the UCS Army 332nd Mobile Company being dispatched to Venezuela, promises to fully liberate the state within a week of his troops' arrival. On the other hand, Diaz strongly emphasizes his state's secession is the will of the people of Venezuela, who have been suffering under UCS oppression for far too long.
I think we all want the same thing. To do something great, become rich and famous, marry our sweetheart and have cute little kids. But most of us never realize those dreams. And as the years pass, they drift away from our mind one by one, like leaves in autumn. We think they crumble away and disappear. But in truth, they're always there, only scattered away by the winds of fate. And fate, as we all know, is a fickle thing. Sometimes she drops one of those leaves in our path, just to see what we do. Of course, all of us are bound to pick it up.
Beautiful day, ain't it? Yeah, it really is. Hey guys, shouldn't we be getting back to our patrol soon?
Come on, we're assigned to rear defense. The hotheads who volunteered to be at the front can take care of Governor Diaz for us. Just relax.
Right. The UCS Army doesn't pay us enough to be heroes. Just sit down, lay back, and take in the view. But first, turn off that damn radio. How can a man get any sleep with all that racket? Sorry, I'm just bored. As I said, take a nap, or I'll put you to sleep. Hey, what's this? Damn it, Wait a minute, listen! Mayday! Mayday! Caracas Tower! The controls aren't responding! We're losing altitude! We're gonna crash!
What the hell was that?
Probably a Venezuelan army transport.
Tell me something I don't know.
It didn't fall too far from here. Huh? But I thought we were gonna sit back and relax.
You stay and do that.
Hey, don't leave me here all by myself. Wait!
He reminds me of the blonde guy from Captain Planet. I don't know why, other than the fact that he is blonde. Something about his personality right there reminded me of it.
How's it look?
They didn't make it. Yo, check this out.
What is it?
The cargo. Looks like this is all they were carrying.
Only that? That's strange. Whatever's in there's gotta be worth a hell of a lot. Or it could be a trap. Schaefer, you open it.
Why me? Okay, fine. I'll
He's the butt of the jokes.
Whoa! This is...
Yeah, it's gold. How much do you figure there is?
2, now 3 tons at least.
That's about $25 million.
25 million?
I think I know what this is. I heard that Diaz used his position as governor to hoard incredible amounts of money for himself. Maybe he got scared when we showed up and decided to move his cash elsewhere. So that means... Yeah.
Means what?
Listen, this secret cache of gold belongs to Diaz. What do you think he'd do if it disappeared?
Look for it?
How? He can't go to the police. He can't go on TV and ask the people of Venezuela to help him look for it. He can't make it public that he had this kind of money. It's not supposed to exist. But we have it right here in front of us.
Oh my god. We're gonna steal it, aren't we?
Finders keepers. But don't tell anyone, all right, amigo? You sure about this? About what? Deserting? Or being chased by the Venezuelan state army? Both. Well, I think it's worth the risk. I mean, we're not getting anywhere in the army anyway. With this gold, though, we can do all the things we've ever dreamed of. Good enough for me, amigo.
And we have the gold heist. Good enough for me, amigo. For some reason, the accents feel a bit off in this. Off to the UCS Army Garrison to find out what kind of trouble we're in. Heard the flyboy shot down a state army plane. Ah, we get to talk to people. Let's talk to our friends first. We got to make sure no one knows we found that crate. Carrying that thing with our Wanzers isn't going to be easy. We need one of those trucks in the hangar, but they probably won't let us take one without a good reason. Don't worry, I'll think of something. Groovy. Oh, we could have... it skipped the guard part. Okay. Hey, Rengiz, my man, how's it going? Not too bad. I need to borrow one of the trucks, you know, for the usual work. I have some connections here. Almost got into trouble last time. Make your connections wait for a while, okay? Unless you bring me an official allocation order, that is. We're gonna save. Memory card slot 1. Go ahead and exit from that. We have talk. Command center. Sure, why not? 5th platoon reporting, sir. We encountered no enemy activity on our patrol, sir. Yes, sir. Wait. Major, isn't 5th platoon in charge of sector B2? Yes, sir. Did you see anything suspicious? Nothing out of the ordinary, sir. Didn't hear any explosions or receive any transmissions? No, sir. What were you doing in Sector B2? Patrolling, sir? No, sir. Major, I seem to remember hearing from you that these men have utterly deplorable track records. Is this true? Yes, sir. Especially the sergeant. He's famous for skipping out on his duties. How does the general expect me to fight the state army with such useless personnel? Why, I'd be surprised if these fools could even take an anthill without suffering casualties. Let's talk to Colonel McDonald's. Great Caesar's Ghost, you're still lollygagging around here. Get out! What's he upset about? You heard about the state army transport plane that the Air Force shot down? Well, the colonel was ordered to find it, but so far we've had no luck. If you'd come back with some news of the transport, I wouldn't have the colonel breathing down my neck. Hope you're happy. So I asked her, what was the transport carrying? That's what we're trying to find out. Transport was headed for Atabapo, but it changed course when it was intercepted by the Air Force. It was heading east towards us before it disappeared from radar. Okay. Hiya, Corporal. Hello, Sergeant. How are you? Great, though I'm always chipper when I get to talk to you. You're as gorgeous as always. Goodness gracious. I was wondering if you would do me a favor. I was wondering if you could get me some papers for one of the trucks, you know, for our future and all that. Sergeant, what's a truck have to do with our future? Everyone's looking for that state army transport, right? What if I came back with a truck full of its cargo? You'd be dating a hero. Tempting, but I can't. You'll need an allocation order signed by the colonel himself, you know that, unless you know where the transport is. If I let you take the truck without permission and you come back empty-handed, I'll get demoted, you know. Okay. So basically we've got to get an allocation order. So let's go to the comm room. If it ain't the Stooges. Hey. Work, you three, that's funny. Johnny boy, give us a break. We need you to do us a little favor. Trying to find out what the Venezuelan army boys had to say about that on their frequencies just now. We need you to write us a report. One that says you caught a distress signal coming from the south. Is that where the transport is? Yeah, positive. South, I thought it was... Quiet, you. You're sure about this? I may lie to officers, but I never lie to buddies. If the transport doesn't turn up in the south, just tell them I forced you to do it at gunpoint. We do have the guard. Getting away from work, like you slackers do all the time. Ha ha! A man can't do without work if he wants to realize his dreams. What are you talking about? I've always been a hardworking model soldier. No, you haven't. Hey man, I'm a pro. And you're sure about this, right? Yeah, no problem. I'm a pro too. For now. So maybe you should go out there and start looking for that transport. Okay, no. Governor Diaz has a secret cache hidden in the basement of his manor. We found the transport! What? Is this true, Sergeant? Here's the report, sir. The transport's emitting a distress signal due south of our position. We have a pretty good idea of how far south due. Give me first platoon. We're going to retrieve the transport's cargo. Sir, permission to join the search, sir. We could probably use a truck to carry the transport's cargo. Okay, I guess you're right. Yes, sir. Corporal, give the sergeant an allocation order. Yay! Bring this to the hangar and you'll get your truck! We're about to get rich. For our future and all that, right? Of course. Ranges, Schaefer, we have ourselves a set of wheels. Things are looking up. If we get some information on the state army along with the cargo, the general will have to promote me and demote everyone who was involved in this dumbassery. Does the male one have anything to say? It doesn't make sense. The transport was headed east according to our reports. Well, your reports are wrong. We're gonna go get some money. That dollar bills, y'all. I do want to save, though. Just in case I do something stupid. Doc, mechanic. Here's the allocation order. Can we have the truck now? Give these guys the keys to that truck. Which truck? Orders are orders. Yeah, okay, cool. That's fine. You said you had to work for your connections. Okay, if it's who I think it is, can you collect what he owes me? Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about it. Just give it to me when you come back, all right? Hey, we got to collect some of his debt, too. Well, I mean, this is the last time we'll see everyone, right? Is? Yeah, man, don't look at me. Just don't look so glum, okay? People will think we're up to something. It is the last time you'll see them because you're ruining their careers for money. I mean, a lot of money. But how are you going to fence all that gold is the question. Why do I have a feeling there's going to be a fight out here, by the way? Were we sent out here alone? Is that going to be the tacky thing? Because you'd think they would send an escort with the guys that they don't trust.
Ow! Damn it! What the hell's going on?
Do you think they know we have the gold?
No, we were the only ones at the crash site. They can't know.
Still, it doesn't look like they're planning on letting us go in one piece. We have to fight.
Yeah, let's show them what we're made of.
Time for our mechs. Ha ha! Drop off a handful of pains in the butt. I think after this fight, I might go get a different drink, though, so I can have some cold drink. For some reason, my throat is raw today. So, meching it up. We've got shoulder. Okay, this is basically like your protagonist from the third game with a shotgun and punch. You've got sniper rifle and you've got machine gun. So, you need to be up in point. Do we actually not have access to more spawn points than 2? Really only get to bring 2 people into this? Against 2 tanks and 3 mechs. Not what I wanted to see. Oh, there's a spot up there. Okay. Oh, does it? Oh, it's limiting me based on who I have. Okay, Ringas, you're there. Schaefer, you're going to be up close, and you're going to be behind him, because I need to get that repair guy up there faster than the shotgun. Okay, so you, what is your range? Pretty dang far. Let's get you up on the road. I think the objective on this one is literally just destroy. So let's see. Objectives. Yeah, just destroy all enemy units. Okay, so you need to go ahead and move up here. And you're going to stick with riflemen. You're going to try and get a little bit out front. I don't know if they're going to try and cross the water or not. They might. We'll see. They are. And what are you? Oh, you are a missile guy. No. Why is it a missile guy? No. Okay, so we need to just get across here. And you need to move up this way. Let's see what they decide to do. Hopefully it's not too painful. But we are about to find out, probably. We're probably going to get at least one just free shot in on that guy that's crossing the river. He's in the van down by the river. But, yeah. Okay, so he is one off. So if we go ahead and move there, we can start shooting at him. 94% chance, no counter. Nice shot. And you just stay put. And our goal is to protect the repair guy. The repair dude. I think we're now in missile range, aren't we? Nope, we're not quite. He hasn't decided to come across yet. So just keep pelting him. That should almost be his death. So you might want to go ahead and move up and get this kill. Bang. Those two shots to the chest were actually kind of lucky for taking him out. Not lucky for the... yeah. Not lucky for dealing with the missile guy. Or capturing mechs. I actually don't know if I can capture mechs, and this is the annoying thing. I would have to go check. Okay, your range, one more to reach him. So there. Go for it. Leg's not really the ideal target. Let's go ahead and have you guys start closing ground with his face, I guess. Not sure. I'm not sure it actually has a face on that particular mech, but because we haven't seen it up close yet. Yeah, it would. Oh no! Bonk. That's Vietnam. Not Vietnam. Venezuelan State Armor, the VSA. Yeah, go after his face. And 94%. We could still miss. It's just highly unlikely. And you don't really have anything else you can do, so I'm just going to go ahead and have you repair yourself. Body. Why not? I like the repair backpacks. He's very determined to actually hit him. Okay, so there's the tanks, and if we hold down the accept button, it actually does speed up through their turns. And you are not going to go first. I'm going to have you go ahead and move down here. Start sniping this guy, even though we're on the low ground. There's his legs gone. Bye, guy. Time to die. I don't think we're going to take him out this turn, so he's going to get another shot on him. I think we'll be okay. I don't think he can destroy anything unless he gets paired up on a single item. Ow. 53 damage? Goodness gracious. The hell? That's the only one you can hit. Which is bad for his legs, holy crap. And the tanks have a ton of life. Did you notice that was 900 life on that thing? At least for our damage output. Go for it. And yes, it is double AP to move through that. You get to start ripping him apart. I don't think we're going to be able to get rid of his arm. Not doing too good on our durability here. If he knocks out his legs, he's just going to be dead in the water. Yep, dead in the water. Ouch. 80's not that bad. Not for a cannon, at least. Okay, you have a bare minimum of 1 movement, regardless. Snipe him again. If you take out his arm... Nope. I was going to say, if you take out his arm, we'd actually get to figure out if we can steal mechs or not, but nope. I don't see any pilot health on here. Oh, actually, do we have pilot health? No. No return fire. He has such a weak gun. With this one, I think we go... Astray is 70... Okay, this is 10 by 10, so that's going to be 100. 88? I think we stick with the shotgun. And it's going to take so many hits to get through that guy. He doesn't want to get countered by the punch, I'm guessing. I don't know why they're not moving. And I don't know why they don't have track health. Repairs. Let's go ahead and have him. Repair parts. Yeah, left arm first. Heal him up. Just deal with it. Run away! I think we can get it before it gets up there to trigger the rest of them. Oh, here comes the other one. No! Are you in range? Barely, but it's got a 0% chance to hit because of the ground you're on. So you might... You have a good restore here. Repair. Restore parts, legs. Actually, the restore value is pretty decent on that. That's really not dealing as much damage as I would hope. Take him out. It's not gonna. He's gonna be at like 70. Nope, 58. We don't have the AP kind of set up to counter him. He's gonna take out his legs. All on it now. Nope. Torso. That sucked. Okay, take out that one. For sure. Yay, levels up. Means you need to come up here and repair him. Oh no, you're the sniper. The other one needs to come up and repair him. Get you up here. It might actually target the repair guy. Repairs on you. Repair parts. Let's go with body, because if body dies, you die entirely. If your legs die, I can just restore parts. And I don't know why the shotgun guy up there is not moving, but I will take it as a blessing. And he can't counter back. We only have a 65% chance to hit him, unfortunately. But that's still 120-ish damage. Because we do a double attack. And yes, I will be repairing his legs this turn. Come on, give me the repairs. On you. Repair parts, legs. Basically trading AP for repairs. So, we're fine. Bring it, you fool. Right between the legs. I do like the kind of like combat things like that. Okay. So, yeah, we're going to eventually have to fight Shotgun Boy up there. So, might as well trigger him now. He starts moving this way at the very least. I don't think he'll be in range if we're there. And not quite. He's got to actually move up. And I don't think you do enough damage. I'll look. But I don't think he does enough damage to actually take out the tank. We can try. Yeah, it's not even gonna... Yeah, not even halfway out of what he had left. Comes Shoddy McGee. I think we're out of his... Oh, no, we're not. Thought we'd be out of his range there, but... No, he has a machine gun. Okay. That would be why. I was like, wait a minute. Shotguns only have a range of 3. Why is he able to hit me? Because he's that good. Well, you should be gone. We'll drop a repair on his left arm. And just keep sniping this guy? Because none of them had repair backpacks. Oh, come on. That was so close. Repair part. Left arm. Just got to keep him topped off. We'll be fine. Oh, no, you're going to go after our... No, you're not. I move that. Unless you are going after someone specifically, why move there? Other than to waste AP, so you can't counter us when we do this. Bonk. Okay, all we have to do is remove his other arm. And we can find out if we can steal mechs. That's not his other arm. That is his torso. Yeah, I doubt we'll actually get to see if we can steal mechs for a while. At least we got rid of one arm. Unfortunately, he still has the machine gun. That is a very weird-looking machine gun as well. Let's see. I'm going to try. If it takes out his arm, awesome. Nope, it took him out completely. For some reason, I remember this one being a lot more restrictive on how many mechs I can steal. You guys got an okay amount of AP. I mean, sorry, EP. AP is your movement stuff.
Is it bad? It redefines bad. The engine's shot. Literally. I don't have the tools to repair it here. So we're gonna have to carry the gold with our Vonzers again? The state army's on our heels. We won't be able to make it past the border without a truck. Yeah, you're right. Hey, Schaefer, how do they look? I found one who's in pretty good shape. Good job. Make sure he doesn't get away. He could be our ticket out of this country.
Oh no, we're getting hostages now? Great. Lovely. Let's save. Memory card slot 1. Yes. Good job. I'm going to go grab another drink real quick, and I will be right back. I need to remember to restart the recording when we get back as well. You can hear me opening said drink. First time in a while I've had carbonation. We'll see how it goes, if it makes me burpy or not, which would probably be bad for stream, but it tastes fine. Yes, we are ready to move forward in Venezuela. And I could probably look up and see if things were going to allow us to capture mechs. Help! Don't worry, amigo. We're not going to kill you. We only want to ask you a few questions. First, how much do you know about us? Just that you stole the cargo that was on the governor's transport. The governor himself has ordered your capture. The radio. We overheard you talking on the radio after the transport crashed. What? I just turned the volume down because it was so loud. Schaefer, I'm going to kill you. Yeah, help. Do you know what the transport was carrying? No, we were not told anything about that. Get back here, Schaefer. I'm sorry, Daryl. Don't hurt me. Easy, Daryl. We have more important things to worry about now, don't we? I guess you're right. Schaefer, I'll kill you later. What base are you stationed at? Okay. That was fast. Why the loose tongue? I do not want to die. Besides, it's not as if we are fighting for some great purpose. We are just doing our jobs. Never mind. Show us where your base is. Okay. Basically, I think we want to go to their base and steal another truck, if I'm guessing correctly. Yinorama base? I have no idea how to pronounce that. That's pretty close. You are UCS soldiers, yes? Why don't you know where our bases are? Because the three of us aren't really interested in this war. We're like you. We don't have great purpose worth fighting for. Also because we've always hated doing our homework. Don't bother doing the research. Just go. What would we want with a state army base? We need a new truck. They should have one big enough for us, so we're gonna steal another truck. No, we're only trading our old one for one of theirs. Sorry for leaving you tied up here, amigo, but I'm sure your buddies will come and find you soon enough. Oh, and we need your uniform too, sorry. Okay, you people are strange. You do not act like soldiers. Not the first one to tell us that, including our own people, but we like the way we are. And we can do Wanzer setup now. Don't think we're gonna have anything that we can equip, but parts, left arm, the Blizaya, the right arm. Okay, so those are just the parts we have. Weapons, left hand. Unfortunately, if I remember correctly, this one I have a lot less freedom whenever it comes to actually setting up my mix. Your backpack is not equipped. Do any of you have backpacks? Besides him? No. Weight 100. Versus how much for the gun? Yeah, it's an entire rifle worth of weight. And then some. Okay. I do find it weird that we get access to the mech construction thing this early, but it's mostly just so that you can get your feel for it. Because we can't actually do anything with it because we don't have any of the gear. Okay. Let's see. Mundane, Celestial. Let's go ahead and get abilities, I think. Upgrade. We can get max AP up. We can get evasion up. Block damage below 10. Yeah. We do repair plus. I think we do evasion and repair on him. And then we do block damage next, or possibly an AP boost. And as far as you, shotgun level 1 seems like a no-brainer. What is auto machine? Automatically performs counterattacks when suffering from the status damage systems down or attack systems down. Oh, that's semi-useful. HP is reduced below half. The lower the Wanzer's HP, the higher the activation rate deals critical damage to enemies. Nice. Let's see. Upgrade. Yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade him. He's not going to be able to get any of the new abilities, but by abilities, yeah, we can start working on evasion next group of level ups. So he's going to be our shotgun guy. And you definitely want rifle up. Pulls unit out of battle before enemies can act. Only applicable in single battles. Lowers target accuracy to 1/2 for the duration of the battle. Honestly, panic shot might be worth it. And neither evade nor counterattack until next turn. Yeah, definitely want to go panic shot. And I think we just save points so we can get the next one. Or do we go for terror shot? Aim is really nice, but that not being able to evade or counterattack is a rough one. If it was just not being able to counterattack, I'd take it, but the evade part makes it hard on me. So we're going to take the terror shot. We're going to put that on his skills, just so we have them. So that is all we can do there. So save, I guess. And we'll talk to people in just a second. Just trying to think if there's anything else we can do. We could do a simulator. That would actually not be a terrible idea. We should get out of here before they send a search party for that squad. Sneaking into a state army base. I hope nobody gets hurt. And you must have stolen something very important. The governor was really upset. I figured as much. I mean, it's $25 million worth of gold, but how are you going to fence that much gold? And also, considering the time frame, 25 million would not actually be that much gold if it continues like changing value like it has been. Anyway, let's go for let's do one simulator. Battle, UCS simulation, start. We'll just do one simulation every now and then. When we get ones available, I guess. So you there. There we go. We are ready. Not all enemy units. There's actually one thing I need to do just real quick. I want to see if it has any reach whatsoever. http:// because I always forget to do this. Let's see if that actually works. It do. Okay. I'm not going to add any polls to that, but yeah. Decided I should probably announce it over there because I keep forgetting to announce that I'm streaming. Because I don't have an automated way to do that on most of my platforms because I have given up on using the automation sites. Because frankly, they all just keep going to shit. I'm going to have to make one of my own. Just like I've done with making the video announcement thing on my Discord. Yeah, the one on my Discord used to be done through one of those services, and then it was like, it is off and honest whether it actually updates or looks for anything. So I made one of my own. Now the only time it goes down is if my computer's shut off, or if I have the lovely issues with StreamerBot. It'll sometimes go down if YouTube has an issue as well, but if YouTube's having an issue, it's not actually publishing stuff right anyway. So it doesn't really matter there. But for this fight, we actually want to choke off the bridge, I think, judging by where they were. Because it's 4 tanks coming across there. I don't think they can go through the water. Then we have 2 machine gunners, I think. Yeah, no missiles. No whammies. The missiles are the thing that frankly scares me about the enemy options. So I do need to keep things kind of in check. And if we can get them trapped on the bridge with you, I will be happy. End. And yes, I will probably be doing some Diablo 2 on here as well, just because, but not right at this moment. I think I might set aside a day for just action RPG specific stuff. Simply because that is what my channel was built on. But I kind of want to... I really want to move more and more towards the end of the spectrum that is, hey, I like video games of all kinds, so let's review some. And he's going to shoot back, probably knock the crap out of us. No, he missed. Sweet. Okay, so you... I don't know if you'll be able to shoot by running up there. You might not have the AP. You do! Sweet. These things have so much HP. It's ridiculous. And we should be able to get into range to do repairs as well. I'm fairly positive these little buggers can't get off the bridge now that we've done this. Which makes me happy. And yes, I will be making shorts and stuff for the main channel, and probably, if you're watching this on YouTube, this channel, but it'll be Let's Play Everything. For those that are over here on the Twitch side. Let's see. What's your chance to... Nope, not you. Chance to shoot back is 81. That's 64 to 80. What is your range for repairs? Actually, they are in range. Sweet. So you're going to open it up. You don't have the greatest chance to dodge, but it's better than a sharp stick in the eye. Wow, 81% chance to hit, and we've dodged twice. Let's go there. Because he's only going to be able to counter one of us. I'm really surprised that we haven't gotten any of the panic shots or anything like that. Yeah, we just kind of pile up here and wreck the tanks. I wonder if they're going to start firing at us. Like, because right now they're preserving their AP. That one is actually firing at us. Hi. You missed again. And what I wouldn't give for a grenade right now, just like right in the middle of that entire lot of them. It's 5 tanks. It's quite a bit. It's a lot. We're gonna be chewing for a while. Come on, kill it. Kill it, kill it. Aw, didn't quite kill it. Rifle guy should be able to kill it. And then we'll repair that center torso. We're trading AP for life. And we are going to get plenty of distributed experience by doing so. Come at me, bro. Unfortunately, I know by putting that link on the YouTube end of things, it's not going to send it out to as many people. YouTube notoriously does not like it whenever you link to other streaming or video sites. And hopefully the mechs just stay back until we're done here. We want to go for... not you. You. Because they will keep rolling up right point blank to him. Nice. And I'm kind of set up anti-fire right now, which kind of sucks. I should have switched over to anti-piercing. But you can't do it at the beginning of battle, and I am a moron. Okay. We've got it about halfway. Yeah, pretty much any attack they do that misses allows me to just kind of be free to bully them a little bit. But yeah, it's going to take 3 rounds to kill each tank. Especially if he keeps getting hit. Oh, there's Terror Shot. I'm actually going to attack you just to kind of soften him up to the point where we might be able to just rifle him next time. One more hit, please. Yeah, we can rifle him next time. And it'll be lethal. That way we can use the shotgun on the next one in line. And if they don't destroy his legs, or him, we'll be fine. Yeah, I don't know why the other ones aren't shooting. There's tank 1 down. They both leveled up. Go ahead and start in on the next one. Then we'll do a repair. Probably on the center torso, judging by the amount of damage he's taken there. I do wish we actually got experience for repairing our allies. Unfortunately, I don't think we do. There's one thing that I actually farmed quite a bit whenever it was like Final Fantasy Tactics, is I would have... I can't think of another way to phrase it, but the circle jerk of attack and heal. You basically locked one guy off into a corner by trapping him between some rocks and stuff, and you'd have the rest of your characters, or even just have them all sitting at the end of that, doing hit, heal on each other in a loop. Because you get experience for the hits, and then you'd get experience for casting the heal. You go for this. It's going to take a few rounds. We're free to shoot him with a machine gun then. Because I'm not too worried about his legs going out, because he's not moving anytime soon. Okay, so that will get you some of it. Does he actually have any status effects on him? Nope. I don't know if they can get terror shotted or not then. It just impacts accuracy. Die, you fool. Oh, but yeah. My goal here is just to have these be kind of chill playthroughs, and then I'll take the reviews and stuff more seriously. Because I don't mind being chill whenever I'm just recording what is essentially the background footage for the reviews. I do capture all my footage for it. There are some things that are harder to capture that I might ask a friend if they have footage of, but as far as like the majority of the review, it's going to be things I'm experiencing anyway, so why not just record it myself? Exactly 187. Sweet. Okay, and so you can do the repairs on his legs. The thing, and also, one thing that's been bothering me a lot about a lot of reviewers lately is it's actually kind of obvious that they haven't captured their own footage. They might not have even played the game in some cases. That, and there's a lot of bots that have been stealing footage from other reviews and putting up basically AI reorganized comments on the game. It's really weird. I have a rough draft of a video I want to do on that, but I'm not sure if it fits the main channel or if I should just do it as its own standalone channel kind of thing. Because there are literally channels that are almost entirely AI, and there's not a person making any of the decisions behind it. The AI is choosing the footage to use, the AI is choosing the dialogue to use, and they're using the same sets of voices. It's really creepy. But yeah, every game I play on here, I will be doing a review of. The only exception, and yes, there is an exception, is whenever it's a one-off thing like we did with... I'm trying to remember the name of it. It was that city thing where you're an AI rampant. That was kind of confusing because it was like trying to play 3 games with one interface. That was a mistake on my part. Okay. I didn't get punished for it yet. You get to go ahead and pop him in the face. Think I might need to get the rifle guy to do the first shot on a few of these because we're going to have to do some more serious repairs on you. And yes, that Wanzer is going to be coming up behind these guys. Oh, in the middle of them. Hi, nice. Nice to meet you, good sir. Yeah, we'll cat's Roy back. That works. This is Front Mission 4. We beat Front Mission 3 yesterday. We are filled with novices. How are you doing, Gablin? Am I your background flashy graphics for a while? Okay, so as far as the next one, we're going to go with a rifle. Kill that. Repair Doodle's arm over there. I almost stole a play from your book, by the way. Just as a heads up, Mr. Gablin. Because I had a choice. Diet Coke, I think? No, Diet Pepsi or Dr. Pepper. I chose DP. You might do your editing in the evening? That is good to hear that you are well. Let's repair the right arm. And attack. I know you're a Dr. Pepper man. Oh. And I am weirded out by things lately. Because there was I am on a few YouTuber and just general content creator servers. Most of them are absolutely like complete ass, but the one that was set up by a buddy of mine that I was one of the first people on is actually good because it's private and invite only, thank God. Because most of the rest of them are like public ones where we get all kinds of spammers and nonsense trying to hijack our accounts and stuff, which is absolutely horrible, but the invite one is clean so far. But anyway, there was a mention of people trying to decide who to ask for coverage of their game by using ChatGPT, which is kind of creepy to begin with. So I went over there and I started asking it about myself. ChatGPT now searches the internet for stuff. So I asked it about myself, and it's very strange. I don't think it would actually ever say anything insulting. Like, it's trying to be that one friend that only says nice things. Is the way it phrases stuff. It's very strange. I even like explicitly said, what are the worst things about my coverage? And it said that I go into too much detail. And that's boring for some people. Okay. I try to keep things to the point. And I was known for being like the antithesis of Llama when I was doing Diablo 2 stuff in terms of how I'd phrase stuff. Because his 2-hour-long video was a 20-minute video for me. And I have respect for Llama. He's gone kind of all over the place at times, but he's not a bad guy. There are people in the Diablo community that are just awful, though. I'm not going to name names on that one. You can assume by their absence. Go into loads of detail, you're pretty succinct. Yeah, I try to get the point across without being... Let's go ahead and repair his legs. Oh, we can actually spread the repair across everything. I just saw that all parts. But it also thinks my last review was Ultros. Oddly enough. Which, fun fact, that's just the last one that a certain website stole from me. They haven't stolen my coverage of other things. Although, it also said, another time it mentioned my Westmark review as well. Which I think was released after Ultros. But it's very strange. Anyway, off onto a like random tangent there. It's very weird to have it try and summarize what you make. For Wanderbot, which is he's an indie Let's Player. It cited the video. It said that the videos he create were things that he hasn't done for years. It just happened to be his more popular videos. Repair parts. All parts. Let's see how much of a heal that does. 116 across everything. That's fine. No counterattack is fine as well. I'm surprised the tanks are going to outlast the shotgun and machine gun guy. But one thing I am disappointed in this particular game, back on this game, is that we unfortunately, if you haven't noticed, have very bland colored mechs. We're very much brown and gray on both sides of the campaign. Yeah, I'll go shotgun. Will they surrender if I remove their arms? That is something I've been trying to solve for multiple missions now. But over here, I ramble like hell. Although it is worth noting that ChatGPT knows that I stream. Something feels off. Yes, it is very much... Like the actual mech animations, whenever we're zoomed in on them, I'm perfectly fine with those. And also, I can up the internal resolution and make them look a lot prettier. The downside of this... Go ahead and repair you. Yeah, the downside of that is that I start getting weird lines in the dialogue windows if I do that. Sorry, I'm choking on air. Apologies. There we go. So what are you working on editing today, out of curiosity? If you can mention it, that is. I don't know what kind of things you're under NDA for or don't discuss. Anything like that. And yes, we are literally squishing them between each other. It's more of the Defoe cast. It's an interesting episode. You can say no more publicly. Okay. That is perfectly understandable. Oh, here comes our terror shot. Yeah, I was even looking through like the color options on this. They are brown and gray. Very muted. There's very few bright colors, much less actually colorful and bright. Want to get back to doing tier list stuff. Really annoyed that the audio for our D&D race thing was ruined, but it happens to all of us. Unfortunately, I have an audio issue that's going to be coming up on the Let's Play Everything channel as of this stream, but it'll be out before you guys see this on the Let's Play Everything channel. I had to bypass OBS a bit because it wasn't wanting to pick up the game audio for one session. And yeah, if anybody notices which episode it is, the game audio in that one is actually a lot louder than it needed to be. Almost as loud as that just got, except through the entire thing. Ignore the fast forward sound just then. I'm going to go to you and just have you start machine gunning this guy for XP. Because you need it. Because repairs don't heal. I mean, don't give us XP. Sorry. What kind of tier list were you thinking of next? But yeah, I've had audio mess up at least twice a month over the past several months. So I feel you on that one. Runaway Husky Mark III. Are we ever going to catch him? Probably not. Come here, you bugger. Go through the list of supposed cut content from Baldur's Gate 3, ordering it in the stuff you'd actually want to see. I want to see Karlach's story. The rest of Karlach's story. I want her to have a good ending. The golden retriever of the game needs a good ending, damn it. I will never not say that. That would be my S tier #1 request. You guys can cut everything else from the game. I want her to have a good ending. I'm not even into the whole like Dommy Mommy thing. I'm more into it just because she's the only character that's pleasant when you first meet them. Sure, she's on fire and wanting to kill somebody, but everybody else wants to kill you. According to the devs, that was always intended to be her ending. They added Avernus bit because of the complaints, but they really always intended her to die. Well, no. We cannot allow this. I don't care what they want. Complained about this, saying a lot of it is exaggerated. There is always going to be stuff cut from games. Just the nature of, as you go through working on things, stuff changes, scope changes. So we're going to move out. Oh yeah, we actually need to do pilot setup. So I think we might have gotten enough to unlock more for Daryl. So let's go ahead and get him. Is that really? No, that's melee. Let's go with evasions. I have GEP. I think that's 6. Okay, so let's go ahead and set those skills. Get abilities, buy abilities. He's got zoom there. He can become a zoomer. Focus up, raises the chance of hitting target's legs. Focus down. Okay, so body versus legs. I think we'd actually want focus down out of those two. You're all about expanding Minthara's story. If they, for Minthara's story, and this is actually a bit more serious on my end, I would like if they expanded Minthara's story to actually include a proper evil playthrough. Let me side with the Absolute. Literally just start cheating. Actually, I could. The emulator I'm using does have cheat options, but that kind of ruins the potential for review whenever you cheat. The only time I will allow I cheat during the review process is if it's necessary to proceed past a soft lock or a bug. I've only had to do that twice. And I mentioned it in the review. Evil runs in BG just aren't that great, yeah. At least in the first two, you had options for parties that were evil. The playthroughs on the evil side, again, were not that great on BG 1 and 2. You still kind of had to go through the same core story, but the party options were at least there. If you go evil in Baldur's Gate 3, you have the one choice of party or going solo. It's kind of sad. Whereas if you go good, you get everybody except Minthara. Unfortunately, if you just completely indulge the Dark Urge, the entire game is empty by the end. Or if you literally murder everyone, which I was trying to do but got really bored of and kind of felt bad in. Okay, let's go ahead and go for max AP or AP charge. I think we go for max AP. Set skills. He doesn't have any others that he needs. And you need to get abilities, buy upgrades. You don't actually even have enough to get a rank up, you dude. Block damage 10, yes. Max AP up. So he's got repair plus and block damage. We were doing all that without repair plus. Being evil denies you the quest rather than unlocking new ones. Yes, you can't fail up as much if you're going the evil route. You can fail up through like bad rolls to an extent, but I say to an extent because there is a limit to it. But because it's generally going to be better to get the rolls you want. But you can at least fail up through that. But doing an evil run, yeah, you never fail up through evil. Great example is the 3 tieflings. If you tell them to leave the others to die and focus on themselves, they literally just disappear from the game and never appear again. If you tell them to stay, you get a quest to save them in Act 2, and then an expanded version of the Leroican quest in Act 3. I need to go a bit deeper onto Act 3 again, because going back and looking at other people's content after I did my review, there were a handful of things that I missed there. But I think that's true of everyone's playthrough. But let's go ahead and move out. We've been faffing about here for like 30 minutes. We've got that guy tied up for like 30 minutes as we do a simulator run and all that fun jazz. Roger that. We're ready to give you covering fire if anything goes wrong. What did you do with the crate? All I need now is to load it on the truck and get out. Wait, someone's coming. Daryl out. So we're currently preparing to send out a search party. I don't care about soldiers who failed to do their job. I have not come all the way from Caracas, I can never pronounce it, to listen to your excuses. What about the cargo? So that's Governor Diaz. We are still searching for it, sir, but the UCS soldiers who stole it could not have gone far. We know their names, and they are bound to pass through one of our checkpoints. I hope so, for your sake. Now, about the contents of the crate. Men who intercepted the radio transmissions have been instructed not to tell anyone. Aside from them, I am the only one who knows, sir. Good. Don't worry, Commander. You have nothing to worry about, but we need to find that crate as soon as possible. Yeah, we probably do feel good about taking his gold stash. Guess I've seen enough. It's time for me to ditch this place. We're going to save before we steal the truck, just because we don't want to do all that dialogue again. Yes, it was only 2 minutes, but it would be a long 2 minutes. Even a year after launch, it's still reaching 100,000 plus players. Yeah. There's still... Think about other games that have lasted a long time. Diablo 2, Baldur's Gate 2. Both of those have a ton of players still. Because there's people who play the original Baldur's Gate 2 still.
Why are you wearing that pilot suit?
Well, I was ordered to bring this truck to headquarters in Caracas.
Orders? Whose orders?
It was... what's his name? You know, the guy with the beard.
All right, let's see some ID.
I told you, it was,
Your ID.
Oh, the hell with this.
Hey, Joe, stop! Sound the alarm!
Yeah, good games tend to hold on to their players a bit longer. There's a reason why I give so much crap to a lot of these games as a service things that drop down from like, oh, we have got 90,000 players down to like 5,000. Because those 5,000 are just the whales that keep them alive.
Able to go far before they catch us.
I am not a fan of games as a service. I need to make a video on it, but that's just something that's like repeating the same thing a million other people have said.
Oh no, we're gonna fight again, aren't we?
Yes, we're gonna fight again. This time we're taking on a whole base, because we're smart. Okay, so we have a tower here that's got bazooka, is what that looks like, or is that a cannon? Those might be cannons. I do wish I could change... Oh, yeah, I can't even change my pilot stuff back where we saved either. Gonna say you've got impact, 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 impact. Yeah, everything's impact. I'm set up anti-fire. Can I actually change your stuff? Nope. Nope, we're stuck with this. I really wish I could change it at the start of battle like we did in the third game. Just get that. Oh, wow. He's willing to lose his entire army for $25 million. Tell what his objective is. Okay, so you go ahead and start taking this out. Bang. It has a 62% chance to... Oh, we have a 0% chance to hit it. Astray, maybe? Wow. We are garbage. Dun 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 dun. Well, at least there we actually have a chance to hit it. It's got a better chance to hit us than we do. That's not going to do anything to it, bud. Trigger block damage 10 all you want against a freaking cannon. It's not going to do anything. Yeah, take it out. you should be able to hit it from here. And also, I've noticed that the size of Wanzers in this one is completely out of scale to the size of Wanzers in the previous game. Because we went from about 15-ish feet high to being like 3 stories tall, which is closer to 30 feet. Unless these are all, well, actually, yeah, that's about 2.5, 3 stories tall, which would be about 30 feet. Ouch! Stop hitting my torso, bitch! So, Vanzers have gotten twice as tall since the 3rd game. Of course, that is generally a common thing with games like this. There's very little consistency in height. It's kind of the same for even, like, Mech Warrior titles, which is the big dog in it all. Okay, so we're going to repair parts. Only your body's hurt, so let's go ahead and top you off. You have a counter. You do not, because you shot at us. Bite me. That was a 90-something% chance to hit. What is this, XCOM? Okay, so we need to go there. And actually, what is our... Let's back off of that real quick. Objectives... Yeah, just destroy all enemies. That's going to be the objective for most battles anyway. Bang, bang. Are they going to move forward? No. They're just going to let me do what I want. To their towers. As they destroy their own fences. And also, we need to do a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, just in general. Now that I think about it. Karlach as the protagonist. Yeah, 94% chance. Can we actually get this to hit? Bite me. That's 2 90% plus shots that we have missed. In a row. We will soon got to blitz through Act 3 so you can experience the end of Minthara's romance and epilogue. Okay. No huge rush. I think this is like a 40-plus hour game. I can check real quick. How long to beat Front Mission 4? Front Mission 4 is, drumroll please, main story 37.5 hours, main plus sides 50.5, completionist 67.5. Compared to Front Mission 3, if it ever loads. Actually, it says it is shorter than Front Mission 3. So that is fine. We're going to counter you. You're also going to do one of the alternate options for Karlach. You won't spoil it for if you haven't seen it. You also killed Astarion, so you can just ignore the whole mess. What? Who wouldn't want Astarion alive? I really wish I knew why it fast-forwarded whenever I alt-tabbed. That's actually mildly irritating. I need to look at my settings and adjust that. I don't want to do it on camera because I think it would actually show up on the window. Just keeping it to the thing in the top left for now. Goodbye, you fool. Repair on you. Repair parts. Right arm. He's the medic. Hi, shoddy boy. Bone Buster or that? This costs, I think, 1 AP to do. That costs 3, so I'm going to do Bone Buster. Just in case. We busted his bone. Yes, I'm making a face after that. Okay, so he does not have a counter ready, so I'm gonna probably need to go after him. This guy can actually hurt. Let's check if he actually has anything else. I think he's just dual Bone Buster. Yeah, he's dual Light Buster. As opposed to Bone Buster. So I think we go after this guy while he has no AP to counter. Found out a stupid fact about if you decide to become a Mind Flayer. If you romance Gale and become a Mind Flayer, he will mention in the epilogue that you've had some struggles, including losing control and trying to eat his brain. I did not know about that one. That doesn't surprise me, though. Well, there's one arm gone. Hi, guy. So we got him down to half in one round. So only their close guys are actually trying to come after us. I am going to Bone Buster. On the off chance that we actually get his other arm. We got his leg. No, I think we got his torso that time. Castre. Yikes. Larian needed to decide if becoming a Mind Flayer is good or bad and stick with it because they changed the lore to say that you are a special Mind Flayer that still has their soul somehow, but you can still can't control your urges to eat people. I think what's happening is kind of like you are losing your ability to control. I don't think we actually get to keep it long term. It just doesn't cover far enough out that we have that on our side. That's just my hunch on it. Because generally speaking, we're kind of following Baldurian's path. Where he was saying it first, but quickly became not. Yeah, let's go after you. And I think we'll shotgun him. Actually, no, we'll Bone Buster him. Oh, here they come. We have triggered yet another one. I think this is, yeah, the last two coming. Definitely don't want to rush ahead in this game. We'll Catstray. Might as well just kill him. It's not like it's actually going to ever let me have the mechs. I could punch back, sir. That guy's so tanky, it's ridiculous. Okay, let's see. Player phase. I am going to probably back up and attack him. I am going to try one last little bit of hope. Just get rid of his arm. Nope. It doesn't feel like it's ever going to let me actually take a body part. Or take an entire body home with me. The bodies hit my door. Let the bodies hit my door. No, it's an entirely different thing. I'm not going to sing the actual song. Good God, dude. You got the jukes. Here comes Shoddy Boy. He'll get to us next turn. Their other melee guy going to be a bit longer. I'm so glad that we've got a bit of juke as well, but damn. The enemy is good at dodging me. And this music is actually getting mildly repetitive. Bullets don't work like that. It went catty corner out of his gun. Go for it. Soak my bullets like nobody's business. Here comes shotgun guy. Bone crusher. This is why you get evade up, by the way. Later on, it's not as important because they get more accuracy boosts, but right now, I kind of like it. We'll bone buster again. Hi, friend. Ow! That was my arm. That was your nuts. I think as far as what we want to target here, we actually want to target him. Yeah, we'll go after the shotgun guy. Because we can kind of dance around the melee guys a little bit. And they can't be quite as dangerous, but these range guys can be. Okay, so we want to do repairs. Repair parts, repair all. He might take off our arm. The melee guy, not the shotgun guy. Yikes. Let's go for Castre. Dude still has a lot of armor. So you don't want to be the one tanking, you do. Take off his other arm, take off his other arm! Yeah, the only ones we've gotten both the arms off on was in that one simulation. It's ridiculous. Pew pew. We should have repaired Doodle, but we're gonna just move him back. And see what they decide to do. Goodbye, shotgun guy. They might go around and actually try to punch him, which would be kind of what I hope they do to waste their AP. Looks like, yes, they are going to keep focusing on him. Go for the shotgun, because you're going to destroy one of his arms. Just trying to keep it chill while he gets slowly murdered. Go after that guy. I just love how they turn and look at you like they're offended. It makes me happy. Like, what? You just chipped my paint. Okay, let's go ahead and repair parts. Let's do... I don't remember which one has his shotgun on it. I think it's his left arm. Actually, let's do all parts. That way, they have to get a double attack to actually take off one of his arms. Fancy meeting you here. Ow. Yeah, I can do the same thing to you, bud. Buddy. Oh, no. Oh, no, no. God dang it. Sure, rapture him. Rapture him! Haha!
Send him to the heavens. It's fine.
I'm actually surprised we had that many counterattacks. I thought we used a lot of AP for healing. Okay, repairs on you. Repair parts, all of them. It gives you less per part, but if they're all damaged, it's more overall. So shotgun and you. Ah, that guy's still not dead. This is just how tanky the little buggers are. Because how many rounds did we actually lay into that guy? Castray for sure. So now we just skate around this guy shooting him and he has no way to deal damage back until he gets his turn. You. Terror shot? I forget which one terror shot is. Okay, so you are fine-ish, I think. I think we do still want to repair body just to be on the safe side. That way, next turn, we can do the machine gun on him. Which one of us do you hate the most, buddy? Bone Buster back. Maybe we can actually knock off an arm. Time to kill in this is definitely up there. I think he is the last enemy. There's another terror shot. I think that reduces their evade. I can never remember which one's the anti-evade and which one's the anti-accuracy. It's having something until the end of battle. Eat it. There we go, finally. Decent amount of EP from that. What are you waiting for? Send the rest of your troops out! But sir, they took out all the Wanzers we could muster, and I cannot send infantry against them. You could. I told you, I do not care what it takes. Send them! The enemy is in Wanzers, sir. I cannot send my men to be slaughtered. Are you telling me you will disobey a direct order? Yes, because it's going to kill people.
What are they doing now? They're just keeping an eye on us. I don't think they have any operational Wanzers left. If we're gonna make a run for it, we should do it now. Then it's time for us to...
Adios.
No! It's getting away! My gold! My gold!
Not your gold! Would you be upset if you lost $25 million worth of gold? Definitely gonna save. And this is how things start off. We're not even neck deep in anything yet. We just stole a bunch of gold and have a scientific research party on the other half. Zeed, I am sorry. I did not expect anyone else to be here. Hello there, Elsa. You look tired. I am. I've been buried in paperwork since we came back. It happens every time we engage in actual combat. But I don't mind. Once a soldier, always a soldier, I suppose. How long were you in the army? 24 years. My career started with the army and will probably end with the Durandal. Probably quite a few there. Do the events of our last sortie still No, not really. Remember, they did shoot first. Besides, they were... I know, Zed. Still, I fired my weapons. I have never shot at anyone before, even when I was in the French army. Oh, you were in the French army. But you did what you had to do. That is all. Whether you accept it or not is up to you. Sorry, I had to adjust the microphone. You might have heard a swoosh as it kind of pressed against the actual head of the mic. Maybe you should get some rest. These things take time, but you are still young. Cool. But what we do here is important to the security of the EC and its people. Yeah, I kind of figured as much. But yeah, eventually we will be traveling. Prime Minister Nolan and Miss Allison, to what do we owe this pleasure? And unfortunately, this guy is British, and I am not going to do a British accent for him. Hello, everyone. There's something I need to confirm with you. The report stated that you found evidence proving that the German base assailants were using Zaftran Wanzers, correct? Although it's not enough evidence to tell if the Zaftran army itself was involved. Okay, how do you explain what I was told at the EC assembly today, Miss Allison? Show them. Please read it carefully. Okay. Nexus News. The EC Central Assembly announced today that the UCS is most likely responsible for the attacks on the German bases earlier this week. Brigadier General Gleiser of the German army, who is leading the investigation, announced that experimental UCS parts were recovered from the remains of the Wanzers used by the assailants. Mr. Glazer also stated that his team was able to reconstruct a computerized simulation of the attacks, but a motive has yet to be found. The UCS central government, however, is strongly protesting the accusations. Yeah, it is nonsense. That's exactly what Glazer said when I told him about your findings. That Zaftra was responsible for the attacks, not the UCS. But we didn't make it up. I double-checked our data when we got back. Those Wanzers were Zaftran. Program code can't be counted as evidence. I need to see the original microchip. Where is it? Give it to Glazer, sir, while this data is all we have left. What we told you is the truth. Glazer is the one who is lying. But I can't. Not while I'm a member of the Central Assembly. We will continue our investigation. Please do so, but next time you find physical evidence, bring it directly to me. Now I must take my leave, Miss Allison. I will stay here a bit longer, Prime Minister. Do as you wish. She's gonna believe us, I think. Talk to people. Laser, what reason could you have for hiding the truth? He's another bad guy. There's so many bad guys. This incident may be a hard one to resolve, Zed. And there are many questions, yet too few answers. I agree. Why would Glazer lie? Why were the attackers using Zaftran Wanzers? And the biggest question of all, what is the motive for the attacks on the German army bases? How would anyone benefit from taking out those bases? Unless, of course... I've got it, Elsa! False flag? It's simple. Data analysis. We're the only ones that can apply Wanzer tactics data to geopolitical strategies. Not really, but you keep telling yourself that. And that's how we can find the attackers' real objectives. Of course, the destruction of the German base was only a prelude. They are only paving the way for an attack on their real objective. We must find out what it is. Okay. We need one of those, like, computer screens where it shows all the numbers flying past the lady's face. Five circular areas represent the defensive perimeters of the German bases that were attacked. Their main objective has to be located at the end of a safe route created by the elimination of the 5 threats. It's not it. Brussels? Nope. Amsterdam? Nope. Why are we making these stupid guesses that are in the north? For it to cross the southern one, it has to be further south. Hungary? Nope. Lando. Thermal power plant in Pordenone. This is so just random. That's it. So they can't just go north into freaking... Tactics in this game are not apparently the character's specialties. No doubt about it, that's their objective. That's where they're trying to go. The largest source of raw materials for the EC. If they manage to destroy that base, it'll trigger a major resource crisis. Any idea why Zaftra would want that to happen, though? Once the EC relied heavily on imports of raw materials from both the UCS and Zaftra. After the discovery of those untouched resources in Poland, however, the EC became self-sufficient. I mean, the UCS could be behind these attacks too? Yes. The export of raw materials to the EC was also a major source of income for the UCS. We still have the right to continue this investigation, but you can't trust Glazier, can you? You can't ask him to send reinforcements to Poland. Then what do you suggest? Vice Minister. All right, Elsa. I will talk to my counterpart in Poland. No matter what the Assembly believes, Poland can't turn a blind eye to the possible threat to their resources. We'll head there right away and give them our full cooperation. Yay! Let's go shoot some shit. It's quite all right. It's the least I can do. All right, let's get ready. The enemy never waits for us to finish our tea. Does the enemy wait for you to finish your tea, Gablin? Do they wait for you to finish your tea? So that's all they have to say there. Let's figure out who else we get in the party. They fucking shoot your teacup right out of your hand to demand combat. I mean, I would just slap it out of your hand. It's kind of unfair to, like, accidentally, like, knock off a few of your fingers before the fight. You haven't met Robert yet, have you? He's our official transport pilot. He'll be flying us to our next mission. Ruby. Hi, Robert. Nice glasses. I'll be going with you. Okay, so we got Latona. Latona. Okay, I think she was like Russian sounding. Members of different teams hardly ever meet. Yes. By the way, we received some additional funds. It seems Prime Minister Nolan pulled some strings for us. Ah, sweet. We have money. Obtain creds! Yay! Wanzer set up. Do we actually have access to purchasable items, though, is the question. Parts, body, weapons. Nope. Actually, what gear do you have? You are awful. Unless, what backpack do you have? EMP? No idea what that is. ST attack, half move. Is that? Oh, I think that might shut down enemy mechs. Now, armor type, I think we just want to go for piercing. Now, you can be fire. You probably want to be piercing as well. Although you are getting in melee, so that could be impact as well. She does have a shield. It's not a good one. Got 8 blocks, and it only blocks 20% of the damage. But I guess it's better than nothing. Yeah. I don't like her pure melee mech. We do have, it's kind of a nice mix of mechs, because we have our frontliner, which is the guns. We have a tank with kind of negative support skills. We have the healer with the shotgun. Then we have the missile launcher with punchies. He's got punchies! But I hate that the melee one doesn't have much shotgun. I should actually set that up as a sound effect. I could capture the... Oh, jeez. I could capture the audio from one of the games. Lordy, that was a painful hiccup. Okay, so get abilities, buy abilities. Could do rapid fire. Could do terror shot. Terror shot is evasion down, which actually is not that bad. So let's set that in there. Equip terror shot. We're going to save the rest of our abilities for getting the next level upgrade, which is going to be rank 3. Give us more evasion, barrage, all that fun stuff. Upgrade. Your next one is at 25 as well. What actually do you get on that one? Fixed damage 200. Missile level up. Ooh, missile level up is nice. Piercing missile is piercing damage to missile attacks. That would actually be kind of handy against anti-flame guys. But we want this. And we'll go ahead and grab the piercing missile as well. We're going to skip the melee. We'll hold on to the rest of our points. Upgrade, you're going to get rank 2. That gives you access to better stuff. Oh, machine gun level. So he is a machine gunner as well. We're going to need to start buying machine guns. She does not have anything good yet. Let's save. Nothing we can really do with our Wanzers yet. We did get money finally, though, so we can start buying upgrades that way. So, move out. Time to fly! And yes, it is fast forwarding. Because I was adjusting the audio, because I need to figure out why it fast forwards when I lose focus. Man, that just... The way the plane flies feels wrong.
The resource base? Look at the size of that thing.
And that's not the half of it. There are natural resources spread out over 40 kilometers here.
Yeah, I know. And that makes defending this place that much harder.
Well, it looks like we're cleared to land. Take us down, Robert.
Come on, Bobbert, take us down. Welcome to Poland, my friends. I am Lieutenant Colonel Romer of the Polish Homeland Defense Troops. You must be Zed. We appreciate your coming. Hey, we appreciate you taking the time to listen to us as well. Yeah. Must say, I still have my doubts. Are you certain the same people who attacked the bases in Germany will come here as well? We wish we were mistaken, but an assault on this resource base is the most likely scenario. I see. I would like to ask another question. Why did you decide to come here? Would it not have been easier to try to intercept them while they moved through Germany? As we have told you, we cannot... I'm not going to do voices for everybody. As we have told you, we cannot fully trust the German army. We suspect there may be people in its ranks who are involved with the attacks. See. Hey, Zed, can you come over here? I need your help with something. All right, I can trust your brief, Minister Romer. Lieutenant Colonel, this is what we're planning to do. What are we planning to do? 4 refineries in this resource base. Those are where the process rug, eh? Even if one of them were to be destroyed, the entire facility would be unable to function for several years. Jesus! Do you not have fallbacks? Jeez! Okay, Lieutenant Colonel, our enemies excel at covert action. We will be unable to defend the facilities unless we can detect them before they get close. Special heat sensors around the base in order to detect their approach. That should give your troops enough time to set up a defensive perimeter wherever necessary. Okay. Just the part about the sensors. Nice! Are we imaginary numbers as well? Why are the members of the Durandal risking their lives for us? Because this resource base is important to the EC's economy. But there was no need for you to come all the way out here, was there? It may be so. I do not know, sir. Maybe it is because we were involved from the start. I think we need to see it through to the end. Well, thank you for complimenting our protagonist over here. It'll make up for the fact that we are just stealing gold in the other one. We're reenacting a World War II story in the other one. Yes. Time to set up the sensors. Sweet. After the battle's over, there are many things I want to... Oh, God, he's going to start flirting with us. Why? Why? We don't need a romantic interest for a game to be enjoyable. It's just hot in here. You should use the simulator and check the tutorial on setting links. Our teamwork will be key in gaining victory in the upcoming battle. Okay, we've got to set links. It's probably going to kick us through that tutorial. Pilots have an attribute called link points, which can be increased by upgrading their computer and acquiring the appropriate abilities. These points are used to link pilots. Linked pilots can support each other. A pilot with a high number of link points can link more friendly pilots and receive powerful support from them. For pilot setup, select set links, blah, blah, blah. There are two options in set links: attack links and defense links. A pilot must link to other pilots in their attack links to receive offensive support and defense for the defensive support. When you select attack links, portraits of the available friendly pilots appear in the window to the left, while available link slots appear in the right. When you select a friendly pilot from the window on the left, a window appears at the center of the screen prompting you to blah blah blah, while the pilot's support action is displayed on the right. Link points affect the equality of the pilot's support when a weapon is set as that pilot's support action. If one link point is assigned, that pilot attacks but with support weapon during... Okay. If one link point is assigned to a pilot, that pilot's attacks with the support weapon during linked battles, but the pilot's battle skills will not activate. In contrast, two link points are assigned, they can use battle skills. If a backpack is set as a supporting action, the number of link points assigned does not affect the quality of the backpack's support feature. So I guess healing? Select unlink to take friendly pilots out of links. Action is set through a different process and cannot be changed in this menu. Defense links are set the same way as attack links. And set the same friendly pilot in both attack and defense. Okay, so we can basically have teams. This menu can select the actions a pilot will take in battle when linked to other pilots. This includes using weapons or backpacks. Set through attack support. And the options will be displayed: left hand, right hand, or backpack. Only melee weapons and firearms may be used as support weapons. Shoulder weapons, missile, grenade, and rocket launchers cannot be used. Aw, why not? I want to do a missile barrage with like all my characters having shoulder missiles and just nuke the crap out of them. And no, I don't have control of the menu during all that. Do I have to? Yay, we finally have a shop. But simulator, tutorial, setup. Doesn't look like we actually have... Oh, you have EMP backpacks. Start. This one, it didn't show us yet. Range of the EMP. All status attacks from an EMP backpack are limited to this range. However, the range varies by backpack. All the status attacks. The percentage in the top right represents the success rate of the backpack's status attacks. Groovy. This is the AP cost for performing a status attack. Okay, turns represent the duration of the status damage induced on enemy Wanzers. All types of status damage induced by the same backpack have the same duration. It should vary by blah blah. Abilities such as resist attack down. Enhance a unit's resistance against certain types of status attacks. Acquiring this type of ability once raises the unit's resistance against the and then to 100%. Some EMP backpacks have a feature called anti-lock, such as the one shown here. This feature can only be used as a link action. Anti-lock allows the unit to jam the guidance system of missiles fired at any friendly unit in its nearby vicinity. Number on the far right represents the number of times anti-lock can be used during the course of a mission. Nice! Repair. This is repair weight. Range. Varies by backpack. Data on the repair backpack's capabilities is displayed below. The number to the right of the repair is the amount of HP and the AP used. The list in the remove section displays the types of status damage the backpack can remove from friendly. Okay. And jetpacks. Section below contains data on the jet. Okay. First number is the AP cost of moving one square while the jetpack is turned on. Move is the maximum movement range of a unit. Weight is the number of turns needed for the jetpack to recharge. Some jetpacks must recharge for several turns before they can be used again. Units can ascend to the tops of buildings and other elevations by using jetpacks. When using jetpacks, a unit does not need to spend AP for moving vertically. A unit only spends the AP cost per square required by the jetpack. Okay, nice. That's our tutorial. I highly doubt I'm going to be using jetpacks, but I could see it being broken if we have the right kind of character for it. So, Wanzer's shop. What do we actually have available? Okay, so weapons. Okay, so that's Raptor and that's Grave. I think Grave is the better one? Yeah. We don't have the weight to equip that. I assume that's what the orange means. No? We actually have that. $10 by 12. Scale. Okay, so this is just the better gun. So black is overweight, red is usable. So that is 30% damage cut, but less blocks. Well, this is 20% damage cut, but more blocks. I'm not a huge fan of it actually locking us in on weapon types. Unfortunately, it's just kind of what it's doing, because we are limited by what it actually unlocks with the upgraded computers. The parts, let's go to body. And we have a few different options for body here. Evasion minus 50% on that Valiant F. Ugh. It does give us more energy. Stork is, I think, more than our Zenith. So Zenith is 260 versus 310. Just looking at what it has. Yeah, Gust is just straight better. Have I played Witcher 3? No, I have not. I would consider it, but I'm not sure if I could handle it without getting sick. I would have to try it. I think I have it as part of like one of like the million bundles that have had the Witcher series in it from back in the day, but I'm not positive. I know I have the first two. Oh, let's see. Do we go to Gust? It is just straight better. Because right there we have 20 spare. Right there we have like 40 spare. There really is no downside to this. It even has more HP. Left arm, the zenith is hit percent up at 32. That is a built-in machine gun. Oh, do we just go like a built-in machine gun mech? Oh, I kind of wanna. I really wanna. Got a 1410. It's only got 50 ammo. Huh. I'm going with it. I want to. Oh, and we have to, like, change our legs, don't we? It is faster. It's got a bit less evasion. At the same speed. Wild Goat is slow. You know what? I am totally doing this. Backpack. Unequip. Right? Yeah, remove current equipment. So we have 6 weight left. Oh, I want to look at this mech. We have a walking machine gun. Sure, why not? Thank you for the lurk, Mr. Gablin. I'm pretty sure we cannot equip any backpack with this, can we? That's got extra power. Prelude is super expensive. It's another healing one. Yeah, those are just giving me extra power, unfortunately. But that does have item space. I think we go with that one. You're going to go with a repair. I don't know what happened to our old repairs. She looks like Ciri from Witcher 3. Yeah. If it's the character I think it is, I can see that. I can definitely see that. So you are going to lose the Bone Buster. Can we actually sell items? So that would actually be a good one for him too, because it gives him more power so he can actually equip a gun. Weapons, left hand. Let's go ahead and leave the store and equip it through our other thing. We now have a machine gun mech, and I am happy. Okay, so we actually have spare body parts. Yeah, we just can't equip anything on her. She's just there like that. Okay, so Z, weapons, left hand. Yeah, you can actually equip a machine gun. Do I go with it? Yeah, why not? So these are our 2 offensive ones. He's got the Prelude backpack. Her backpack, honestly, I'm not super... because it shuts down our attack and stuff if we go with that. And this is a lot lighter for the weight and power. So we might be able to just equip better things for her. So I can buy her a gun. So she's just going to take some repairs. We're going to try and get her a gun. I don't know if she can actually get skills for said guns. Let's look before we start doing a bunch of stuff. That's one of the things that's like, Increases melee damage, speed up pilot's actions but lowers defense. Upgrade. Not you. No, that would be her. Rank 2, rank 3. Yeah, she's got melee up, like, naturally. She doesn't get any others. So it's literally you have to kind of play the way they want you to, which kind of sucks. So she has to be melee. The pilot setup, I guess she is going to be just... I want to go to Wanzer setup. And I'll just equip her back with the EMP backpack. Even though I don't really want to do that. Is there a better melee weapon for her is the big question. She could use it. Buy Latona weapons left hand. She's got the heavy pile, which is a 98 piercing. So there's Knuckles pile bunker, which is what she already has. A shield and a shield. So no, it's either Bone Buster or this, and this is just better. I so want to give her a rifle instead, but none of these characters are kind of set up for rifles. So the last one we can look at is you possibly getting a better left-hand weapon. And you do have machine gun skills, so going Grave might be the better bet. Yeah, go with that one. Let's go sell some stuff. Hand weapons. Let's get rid of the Raptor because it's garbage. Keep the Castray. We'll keep the Bone Buster just in case. Backpacks, we'll keep that. Items, we're not going to sell those. We can use them later anyway. Legs and stuff, we'll keep the Zenith just in case we need it later for whatever reason. Possibly equipping them with better guns. We are ready to do a simulator mission. Yes, we're doing a simulator mission before we go out. Just because life's going to be a bit easier if we get a simulator mission in between each time we get a new character. Come on. There you go. Back out of there. Simulator, battle. Oh, we actually have another simulation. Sure, I'll do the next one. Start. With 4 characters this time. Okay, so you... Oh, there's... Is that 8 enemies? Shotgun... Oh, God. So she's going to be on this side. We're going to focus left. Zed there, you... there, and you... there. Because you're fastest, you can get over there and be angry all you want. Okay, so those are machine gun back. I think we can hit from there. This is totally going to look like a scene from RoboCop. He's got both of his attacks back. That sucks. Okay, so you are going to move up and start just dropping missiles. Yeah. Take out his arms! No such luck. You are machine gun as well, but you are the healing machine gun. So you need to get up into point blank range and show them what for. I don't like melee mechs that much, and I need to actually do their links as well, now that I think about it. I forgot to do that. Such appallingly bad damage. Attack you. I could also give him a shield, now that I think about it. We're doing okay. We've slightly improved. Definitely light shield. Only blocks the first one? What? That's garbage. Or maybe we just didn't have enough AP to block multiple times. She is not very tanky for a melee character either. Heavy pile back, I guess. She just loves stabbing them in the thigh. Yep, they're gonna gang up on her. This is definitely going to get brutal very fast. I think this one is harder than the third game by a decent margin. Go after the one that you were on last turn. Just need to chew them up as quickly as possible. It's fine. So you get here. Do your repair job. Because that is your entire life right now. Repair all parts because it's fairly even. Now it's your turn. Yeah, get up here and show them what. Possibly even what 5. Really wish you'd trigger your double shot, but there's terror shot at least. Okay, so everyone hit that one. Now it's your turn. Who the hell do you hit? I think we hit you. Or completely whiff. Haweef? Yeah, those guys will start moving forward once we start killing these. Oh, it was an AP issue. Okay, so she's just going to reduce damage for a while. Heavy pile back. Save your AP for the shotgun guy. Oh, your legs are gone. Oh, were you afraid of having the same happen to you? I think he was. That makes me happy. Okay, go after the melee guy, because he's just going to be a royal pain in the butt if we don't. I do like that mech. Okay, so next target, definitely him. That's one arm down. Pairs, definitely just keep them up. Spare parts, let's go with all parts again. Reason being, the shield arm is already kind of meh. Okay, so get up there. Your job, whether you choose to accept it or not, is to stab. 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 Always stab. They very much do not like this particular character. And next attack is going to destroy the shield arm. No, it's not. Let's go for heavy pike. Watch it still hit the shield arm. No, it didn't even hit us. Sweet. We didn't hit them, even though they have no legs. You failed to hit it even though it had no legs. What the hell? Goodness gracious. Good gravy, Marie. Come on. And he's going to start moving up with the missiles. There's 2 down. And we start in on the one that's closest. Because we're going to be having to chew that guy up a little bit. No counters, that's fine. And we're going to start punching the machine gun guy. We could EMP. We could actually be that character as well. I do find it weird that they are almost all dual wielding, though. Yep, hit me up, buddy. And here comes Shotgun. He's going to probably back off as well. No, he's going after somebody else. No, he's going after you. He's just trying not to get pinned in a corner. I do like how we're just kind of hopping around with just one arm. Attack, yes. Pay attention to me. I am behind you. Attack against... Go against him again. We can knock off his arms. And I do like that the missiles actually arc more properly in this. Go ahead and get some damage in on him while it's free. I think that other guy is going to try and come back and get into close enough range. Now we match. We're both missing arms. By the way, how's it going, Adam? I keep forgetting to ask that when people come in. Hopefully you are doing well. Double barrel shotgun. Wait, that guy back there doesn't have arms. I forgot. He can't do anything. He has no arms. Time to die. Can you just kill him? That's all I need. Yep, take him out. We will get money from this as well. Not enough for it to matter, but we will get money from it. How many missiles do I have left in each? 3 in my right donkey, 8 in my left donkey. That works. Everybody getting a little bit of XP. Let's go ahead and restore your arm. Come on. There you go. Yes. You still have one thing left on that. Yes, I am carrying asses on my shoulders. I don't know why they're called donkey in this. It's so weird. And they're not going to come towards us, so we have to go all the way over to them. Thankfully, we have Speedy over here. And we should be able to get to these guys in 3 turns. You need to go there. I don't think we can get any like special items from this. In Front Mission 3, and this is actually something that I didn't get to show off because we just didn't get lucky with it. But in Front Mission 3, if you destroy some of the crates and stuff around the map, you actually can get items. In this, I don't remember. Repair it all. For those that are curious about if there's any reason to destroy stuff. In Front Mission 3, there is. But 9 times out of 10, you're just better off going straight for their face. So, I don't think you can hit from there yet. Nope. And you get to go there. Reason I'm not moving them one more forward is actually because I want this one to be able to get into range. All parts. Nope. Still haven't moved forward. But now we just go pew pew. Use up our donkeys. I probably should be using up the donkey on the other shoulder. But So you need to move forward 1. And see, how's everyone doing on life? We actually might want to come up here. Oh no, we're gonna go right and split the difference because we actually have range on this. Air, all parts. Topping you off. I want them to move forward. And it looks like we might be able to bait enemies out. Possibly. If we get more AP, we should be able to even counter stuff like that. So you need to come up. Return the favor. Time for obliteration. Okay, that guy is inside my range, unfortunately, so move back. When in doubt, just move away from him and hit him with another missile. I keep saying I should be using the other one, but what it said it to at first. So let's go ahead and start shooting him with you as well. You actually have a decent machine gun. At least for this point in the game. Later on, we are going to get real machine guns. And you should be able to finish him off or rip off his other arm. At least that's what I'm going to guess is going to happen here. Nope. No such luck. Heavy pile. Just take it to the face. Oh, you missed. Oh, you missed. Dodging. Goodness gracious. He is surviving so much. Okay, now they're triggered. We've got the melee guys coming up. Only one of them, though. You're not going to be able to counter back because you're going to die. Oh, it's nighttime now. Great. Missiles are unaffected by this. Okay, so here's our other donkey. I think for this one, we're going after the melee guy because we're going to be able to finish off the other one with just easy stuff. Kind of garbo things. You finish him off. Bing, 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 bing. Go. Level up for hit. Oh, that was for the missile guy. Cool. So the only two we have left that can move are you and the melee. Please give me my... Ah, it's terror shot again. Did I not equip double shot? I guess I didn't. She's gonna have to pull back after this. We should be able to destroy at least a limb. Oh lord, he coming. Yeah, we'll light shield this. That was the last of your shield usages, so it's punch back or regret life. So we should be able to take out this one with a cheapo machine gun as well. Double shotty from the back is gonna just hurt. Surprisingly, no. That's fine. Excuse me. Okay, so you are going to die to this guy. Hopefully going to die to this guy. We need what? How many hits with that? Well, no hits is definitely not the amount. The hell was that? Check in just a minute. Let's go after you. Not bad damage. I think we go with you going forward and killing the annoying guy that's in point blank range. Yeah, he's still got an arm, which sucks. And it's the most likely one for us to kill. Man, I would love a double shot. Okay, so you against that. It's not going to kill him, but we might as well start making these trades. You bastard, stop dodging. We're not going to get any EP if we don't hit you at least once. Yeah, they're going to like going after our melee character, unfortunately. That's just the sad reality of the fact that they can't strike back if you just stand one step away from them. He's down to 6 ammo. That's not bad. Okay, so you need to move up. Yeah, we're just going to start going full bore into just shooting him in the face. Because that's going to make life easier for me. Okay, so you come up, punch him. Yes. Please hit the torso, please hit the... Oh, for fuck's sake, just hit him. Can you reach him? You're in melee range. There is nothing else I can do for you to improve your accuracy. There's double shot. We missed with an entire double shot. The one time we get it, we missed with it. I got them skills that pay the bills. They really don't, but still. Come here, you fool. So no, you get to go first. On the random hope that you actually hit the torso. See, that's what you're supposed to do. Okay, so next one up is missiles. Pew. And yeah, if they're out of ammo, it just won't list them. It just automatically goes to the next one. Ooh, and we got arm and arm. So that means that you can get up in his business, possibly destroy both of his arms. That's one arm down. Can you get the other one? Please. If I ask nicely. Nope. Thong. Not very threatening whenever you've already lost an arm and your other one is just barely hanging on by a wire. And the only person you're willing to shoot is the melee character. You know what? I kind of want to see the double shot again if we can actually get it to hit something. Fortunately, I don't think we're going to get it. I can guarantee it. It's going to show up like at some random moment where it really doesn't matter. Ugh. So what all did we get from that? Well, we got 916 funds. We got some EP off of it. So it's actually not that terrible. If I wanted to grind off camera, I could get some levels up. A pilot setup. Let's see what we get from it. So she can get rank 3. Buy abilities. She can get her shotgun up. We don't care about that. And we already got our evade, so let's go ahead and go rank 3. Rank 4 is going to be Feint 2, Rapid Fire 2, another evasion, another shotgun level. We want the machine gun level, though. We'll go one more evasion. We'll go a link. Oh, we don't have enough for a link point. I'll go with another max AP. You are ready to upgrade as well. So you can start doing some fun stuff with that too. We'll get missile upgrade probably next. You probably need evasion. And then we'll get machine gun level up next time. Lowers AP cost of all allies in linked battles by 1, only applicable when initiating linked battles. Okay. That's a fairly decent one as well. Transfer to its arms, and now, okay, yeah, they have weapon arms. And you can't get 25, but you can get some of these other things. Raises the resistance against backpack system down and against movement system down. We doing those soon enough. I need more evasion on you, bud. Because getting evasion is going to be very important. So let's set links. Attack links. Set support actions. There we go. Attack support. You are going to be... You put your game on Steam for $9.99. For $9.99. I would actually have to look at the game. Tell you for sure. Generally speaking, for RPG Maker games, it'll be tough. Unless it is something extremely highly anticipated, it's probably going to get flooded out regardless of what you price it at. Most of the successful ones I've seen are in the $5 and $6 range. But whenever you have stuff like... Oh, I'm trying to remember the name of the other games. There's a couple RPG Maker games that have had success going for... Or more than that. Omori is one of them. There's... At least I think Omori was RPG Maker. I'd have to go back and check on that one to be sure. But there's one that switched from RPG Maker to Unity based on how much they sold. And I even did, I think I did a review of it, or at least a Let's Play of it. But there are ones that have gone for $14.99 and been fine like that. Generally, I would probably either go lower, like in the $5.99, $6.99 range, or if it is a major release that you think you can get the attention to through the, I think it was 17,000 games released. Was it 17 or 14,000 released on Steam in the past year? If you think you can get through that noise, then you might go up to the $14.99 range. I wouldn't really sit around 10. $9.99 tends to, I mean, it's not a bad price, but there's a Pirate Software video that kind of covers it in much better detail of perception of price. Because $20 you start getting like the indie premium, $15-ish you start getting the, like, it's indie premium, but it's a good price. If you drop it down to like $5.99 and $4.99 range, you tend to get the, oh, this looks interesting, it's only $5, I'll pick it up kind of audience. It really depends on where you want your game to sit in there, and unless I've played a game or tried it, I can't give a really good recommendation on it as far as the actual price setting. So you are melee. Let's go and set support actions. Attack support. Let's go with, we can do left hand. Defense support. Can't do anything with that, so we'll just go guns. Competition and the content and how much attention you can get to it is also a big thing. I know it's very much YouTuber servicing here, but having a YouTuber cover it, especially a big one, to get it to cut through the noise can be often more important than even the pricing. Although you want to price it to sell to whatever audience that would be picking it up. RPG Maker games historically haven't sold super well. At least from my experience, there's just been a few that were standout. There is the Time Loop one that I covered recently that has a cult following that's how it was able to cut through, rather than through just sheer volume on Twitch and YouTube. But, okay. Can you not get any kind of like defense support on that? No, you can't support with a healing backpack? Fine, we're just going with machine guns then. Set links, attack links. We'll go with Elsa. Not enough link points. Oh, you have 0 link points. Does anyone actually have link points? You have 2. So go with Hermes. And you, and that's just to get guns going. I don't think the rest of them actually have link points. No, you do. You're using them. And she does, so we'll take Hermes and Elsa. Although, Zed might be the better one. Nah, they're more likely to be in fight with it. Nah, we'll go with that. Yeah, pricing is really difficult unless you're on the inside or have actually covered the title, because there's a lot of games out there that just won't cover their cost of production either. So let's go ahead and save and load after setting up our links, and we will go on and do another mission real quick.